Oh, there we go. Whoops. Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather mega evolution filled Lo-Fi Lady stream. Good morning, everybody. Just silently judging you. Good morning. Back to the city. Hey, Light Nico. Hey, Melody. Hey, Borb. Hey, Rabbit. Sorry, my lips are a little swollen. Don't judge me, don't worry. I won't. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a minute late. Thank you. Yeah, I basically, I was not responsible with my time last night. Oh, hey, I fixed my boom arm. So fun fact, there's a little knob on the side that tightens the arm that apparently I haven't had to rely on this whole time. So poor thing's been struggling through sheer force of will just to stay in the position I wanted it to this whole time. I felt really bad. So, yeah. So, I tighten the knob and things fine. It's so funny, thank you. But yeah, I basically played chicken with myself this morning. It kept getting close. I woke up, it's like, oh, I got 10 minutes. Okay, that's fine. And I'm like, oh, I got 5 minutes? Okay, that's fine. Wait, what time? Oh, it's the half hour? I somehow... Oh my god. I somehow managed to launch out of bed, just rocket speed over to my computer, just like through sheer miracle, managed to get everything set up in is so fast, so quickly that I was only a minute late. I was not very responsible with my time last night. Oh man, I need to not do that again. Maybe remembers the bat like a baseball bat or like an actual living bat that carries your mic and just constantly flies above your head. So your boom arm is constantly going, or your mic is constantly going, because the bat is flapping. So, hi everybody. When did you get here? We're playing Pokemon Legends CA today. How is it? Yep, things upside down. Oh, it's wonderful. It's like Scooby-Doo. You just talk into the bat and it converts your voice into streaming. So Pokemon Legends ZA is going to be maybe a little exciting. I'm stares off into the distance, mind thoroughly blown by the TDC finale. I will not speak of it. But yes, I agree. In the TDC finale, I agree. I did as well. It was very good. I highly recommend watching the entirety of the Amazing Digital Circus. As much as I would love to discuss it here, there's been very little chance for anybody to see it. It's only been out for a few days now. Um, so I would not like to just I like what they went for. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think Melody liked it very much. Gonna watch episode 9 tonight, hopefully? Yeah. Fair enough. Oh. Good. Wait, did I say fair enough to hopefully tonight? Oh. Don't worry, I can do this. Good. Good. I hope that you enjoy it if you watch it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna need a moment to go. Thank you. I'm going to need a moment to. Better than while you do use response. That is true. That is true. But yeah, if you didn't like it, you can be honest. I know that's not. I'm not trying to. No, hold on. Let me retract that because Apio, thank you for the element contribution to the wheel stream. Yeah. Yeah, I really liked it. Yeah, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, I see. Okay. It sounded like you were being a little cagey. So I wasn't sure. Sorry. I didn't mean to assume. Ugh. Only because of the small cage. I mean, that'd do it. Okay. I would really like it. It would be so funny. Oh my god, my sleep addled brain just like thought of like the funniest thing. Just like, what if I had this one viewer that's constantly every time I come in like, "Whoa, Ralph, you sound tired. How you doing?" And then this one day where I'm just like, like I have to like prop myself up with a stick. They come in and are like, "Hey, Loaf, looking good." We can do Loaf's, yeah. Whoa, Loaf, you sound tired. How you doing? Of course it would be you. Of course it would be you. You big old stinker. Oh, so funny. Oh, jeez. I love you, Viral. Oh, man. I'm doing? I am currently. Oh, hold on, wait. I do want to read what Borb said. I'm currently being held together by sticks and bubblegum. Blah. Howdy, sleep deprived gang. Hello, Grumbledonk. This is ridiculous. Give me one moment, please. Okay. That was really frustrating, but I'm good now. Okay. How's everybody? Oh, you know what? It is possible that I did tighten the boom arm screw in the beginning, and then as I've moved it a whole bunch, it kept getting loose. But. Let's see. And today, Loaf was playing something far more mentally harrowing. Yes, far more mentally harrowing than the Amazing Digital Circus. You would never believe it. Nice Sunday over here. I agree. How you doing, Grumbledonk? We're going to be playing some Pokemon Legends ZA. And I'm actually really excited because, as I have talked about and alluded to and straight up said, I now have a Switch 2, which, what is going on with this? What is happening? What is this? Help? Help! Okay. Hip.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
Like an old-timey circus performer. Okay.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
God. Donkey Kong 64. Okay. No. Stop it. All right. It's fine. I am having a totally normal time on my totally normal Switch. So now we can stream on Twitch too. Exactly. So I now am the proud owner of a Switch 2. Well, maybe not proud, but no, I'm kidding. I love my baby. Just the Xbox game. Yeah, that's fair. I agree. Like, honestly, it was a pretty heavy consideration. I had to give it a lot of thought for what felt like quite a long time. But in the end, I decided that I thought it would be worth my time to go for it. And so I am very excited to, have one. So it's different than a nobody. What do you mean? Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That sounds dangerously close to self-deprecation. I thought we had an agreement to... If I can't do it, then neither can you. If you're not going to let me talk bad about myself. Getting a Switch 2 means you can play Switch 2. Yes, that was one of my considerations. I guess I see what you mean. Somebody who doesn't make content. But that, I feel like nobody is the wrong word for that. I feel like nobody is the wrong term. You're not a nobody. You just don't make content on the internet. In fact, that probably makes you better than most streamers. Oh, God. I'm kidding, of course. Okay. Let's go with Nintendo Switch 2. A streamless peon there. Wait, hold on. Script. Here we go. Okay. That looks about the same. I'm excited. Pokemon Legends ZA. Switch 2 version. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, wow. Oh! Oh! Okay. Maybe not a huge difference so far, but that loading time! Good grief! Here we go. Boy, oh yeah, fair enough. Oh. Okay. Okay, I do feel like... Camera's smoother. That's what I was thinking too. Maybe they have a normal quality SSD in the Switch too. Oh, did you hear that? When I reposition my feet, it does little tippy taps. All right, moment of truth. Let's check out the Pokemon. Oh yeah, there's something smoother about that. Oh yes, absolutely. We'll never see the loading tip again. Oh, that's true. I guess we won't. This condition puts a dangerous amount of strain on the Pokemon's body. What? It's like so subtle. Ooh, it's like the grapes from Final Fantasy XIV. Hexagonal coconuts. People say that the first Pokemon in Colors to undergo Mega Evolution was the Lucario. Okay, so like, I'm probably just getting in my own head, right? But like, this look, there's something about this. There's something that looks better and I can't put my finger on it. I would need to see them side by side, but... This thing was just probably let's put this really Skyrim again. Yeah, I mean, that's probably it as the resolution. And I bet you if I actually looked at it on... Hold on, I want to look at it on the actual... Boink. Oh my god, yeah. Okay. It looks even better, yeah. Oh, wow! I thought it looked good on my computer. It looks even better on the actual Switch 2, because the Switch 2 has built-in, HDR. Oh, God. HDR would also do it here. But the thing is, this is not HDR. You guys want to see HDR? Hold on, let me show you. Alright. Hold on. Let me switch to HDR real quick. It'll be great. So I can go ahead and turn on HDR real quick. Let me just activate HDR on my phone. Yeah. All right, everybody. There we go. HDR. On. RTX on. Whoa, look at how pretty it looks. Wait, hold on. No, it doesn't. That's what I thought. It looks all muted and weird. I was gonna make the joke that... Oh, actually, I think it's because the sun's setting. Wait, what do you mean Wait, what's wrong, guys? What's wrong? What's the issue? Me casually leaning on the wall to be like, what's wrong, guys? What? Is there some kind of issue with the stream now that I've turned on HDR? That's so weird. I can't imagine possibly what your problem with it is. I've talked about this before, but unfortunately, because I don't have any kind of like ability to I don't have any ability to like translate HDR into OBS. I can't actually benefit from it on stream. All right, back to normal. Sure on this TV I'm on right now is so bad. It's just as well. Oh, I see. Gotcha. But yeah, I will say that I guess, but like I honestly feel like it's more vibrant this way anyway. If I could show you guys what I saw, I think my computer, I think I need to like set up my HDR in some way because it honestly makes things kind of look duller and less vibrant. It's supposed to be high dynamic range, which implies it's supposed to be like make colors pop and make them brighter and stuff. But honestly, in my opinion, it makes everything kind of muddy. And I assume maybe it was because the sun was setting, but no, I honestly think it just kind of muddies out colors. Mine is a wide color gamut mode, but that's it. Only my computer screen is used. I don't even really use it. Yeah, neither do I. Honestly, no, 90% of things barely look different. Well, I know for a fact that... Wait, why am I sinking? What is happening? I know for a fact that things do look different. Like, I can tell, and they look different in a bad way. I've played both Age of Imprisonment and this now. I've tried to check the difference. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that was nice. Religious experience. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm already a little bit used to it, but that initial moment was so good. What in the world? Yeah, so the frame rate is definitely higher. The quality, I don't know, the ability for it to do effects is like smoother. I can definitely tell immediately. Oh, but now we have to check out the baby. Love is the baby. Big hug around the neck. Hug. Hugging the Blump. A lot of screens have poorly implemented HDR and a lot of HDR modes in games are poorly implemented, which is an average, not a big difference. Oh, I see. Alright, I don't remember what we were doing. Does anybody remember what we were doing? Return to Hotel Z. Oh, right. Really? Immediately? Okay. Alright, that's... No. Whoa, Blump, you're looking so high def today. Look at how high def Blump is looking. Yes, baby. Big hug. Jeez. God, this looks so good. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I thought it was sitting in the branches, but still, that's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, it's just like little things. High definition Blump will get us through this. Yeah, don't worry, high definition Blump. Or don't worry, everybody. High definition Blump will save the day. Thank you, high definition Blump. Yeah, it's just like it's like a little, it's just like a little difference that just feels really nice. Eventually I'm probably gonna get used to it, just like you do, but oh, I do really like it so far. Yeah, so my theory is that so I have a really hot take. I actually have like a really hot take. You guys want to hear it? I finally have one. I finally have a hot take. You must face them. I guess so. Okay, no, it's fine. We can do this. We can do this. It's gonna be one of the hardest boss fights in the game. Simply talking to my friends, but we can do this. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot we swapped out Hot Girl for Gabby. I feel a little bad because Hot Girl was pretty cool. I don't know. If anything, I could probably swap out Diva, but I wouldn't have any like water moves in that case. So hot take. I believe the reason everybody is obsessed with like higher frame rates, like 120, 600 frames per second, 9,000 frames per second, and all that stuff, like 10 million by 10 million pixels, is because of this feeling right here. It's not the fact that they just want higher frame rates or anything. It's not like that they like a specific high frame rate, that they specifically think that 200 FPS is amazing. Specifically, it's that they are addicted to this feeling right here of watching a higher frame rate and going, "Oh, that's so cool!" And so you have to keep adding more and more frames and more pixels, or else they'll never be satisfied. Or yeah, you have to keep adding more and more frames and pixels because they never will be satisfied. Because it doesn't work. By definition, they can't be satisfied. Because what they actually like is getting more frames. So that's my hot take. It occurred to me after I jumped up a little bit with the frame rate and the resolution, and I was just like, ooh, I love this. But I'm like, I'm probably going to get used to this pretty soon. And I kind of am a little, so it's just like, yeah. Oh, sputtery smooth. Yeah, I suppose. So the FIFA World Cup is at Levi's Stadium. FIFA covered up Levi's in the stadium because they didn't get brand product placement from Levi's. So Levi's driving a truck with a picture of the covered up Levi's that says definitely not Levi's on it. And the tray used to be fine with 60, but now I really want 80 plus. Yeah, and I mean, I suppose you could say that it's also just like a desire for better technology, and then like if you've seen it, you're like, oh, I like this new technology, and I want to progress with the technology and see faster stuff. So it could just be, I guess it could just be way less complicated than I'm making it. Yep. But I certainly have not gotten better, so I can't. Relatable. Most of my games are 100 plus at Ultra, but I'm fine with that. I mean, you can be fine with 100. I'm not trying to judge. I'm just saying, I'm not saying that you're not allowed to like more than 60. That is not at all what I'm saying. And please don't take it that way. You can like whatever you like. I don't care. As me is considered, that's fair. That's fair. My argument, my hot take, is that the majority of people, complaining online about things being 60 or something like that are just frame rate junkies. I want the 15 FPS on the 3D games I had when Chrono. Yeah. But guys, haven't you heard? We're getting the greatest game of all time. We're getting a a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake for the first, no, third, fourth, wait, fifth, wait, no, 12th, no, 300, no, 9,000, no, wait, how many times was it? I think it might just like the infiniteth time. Nintendo has managed to breach causality, and we have had infinite Ocarina of Time remakes, so they better really not the last. Yeah, exactly. God, Jesus. No, I don't want to think of it that way. I don't want that to be the case. I don't want that to be the truth. I want them to stop, please. No, it's fine. Oh, hello. Ugh, finding a place in Lumios is such a pain. There's so many amazing options, you know? I keep scouring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I'll never choose a place to live. Actually, maybe you could help. This is all I really need. First off, it's Lumia, so you gotta have a view of the tower, right? So obviously my dream apartment's gotta be right in front of the Prism Tower. That sounds like it's gonna be expensive. And what else is the city known for? That's right, the Saison Canal. I want to live somewhere along the canal so I can gaze out over its graceful flow on the daily. Also sounds expensive. Then of course there's my Heliolisk. We've got to have rooftop access for it. And we love sunbathing. God, you're high maintenance. And I want to chill with them up there, so the roof should have tables and umbrellas too. And you never want to be too far from a cafe or Pokemon Center, right? Those are vital. Oh my god. Am I asking too much? I keep looking at great places, but none of them tick all my boxes. So how about you find the perfect place for me? Come on, bud. Find Heliolisk, give me the perfect pad. I know you can do it. Oh, I'm just being really acidic. No, it's systems that had Ocarina of Time. The Nintendo 64, the GameCube, yep, the Wii, Wii U, 3DS, Switch, and Switch 2. Yeah. I guess that's true because you can play the Virtual Console on Switch and Switch 2. The 3DS had the remake, the 3DS remake. The Wii U and Wii, I'm assuming, had the Virtual Console version. The GameCube had the Virtual Console version. No, the Wii had the Virtual Console version. The GameCube I didn't know about. Oh, wait, no. What version did the GameCube have? Oh, this is really nice. Lumios Tower, the Saison Canal, a Pokemon Center and a shop? Is that what he said? How am I supposed to mark out places for people? Am I supposed to take a picture? What? Maybe I'm just in a better mood today, but this is hitting different. Go for it, Blump! Yeah! Good baby! Wait. I thought it was MasterCard. Okay, I thought that was the first thing I thought of, but I didn't. I'm like, no, that can't be right. There's a giant Alpha Hawlucha up there. A Pokemon Center and a cafe. I'm assuming it's this Magenta Sector 1 building. But rooftop access. But the problem is, hey ghosts. What beats Ghost? Ghost. I don't have any Ghost moves. Ew, Dark also. Stop. Get him! Go for it, Gabby! Bulldoze! Why is Bulldoze good against Haunter? Oh, because they're part poison! Sand Tomb! Dragon Breath! Damn. There's the ladder. Even though some people are reacting to that last direct, it would have been really funny if the last reveal had been a remake of Golden Sun, which would take Camelot's time away from making Mario sports spin-offs. And everybody would have lost their minds if it was a game, if it was a, oh, Golden Sun. Yeah, if it had been a remake of Golden Sun, everybody would have been so excited. I guess maybe not everybody, but I feel like a lot of people would have. Well, there's tables and chairs. I don't know how I'm supposed to get over there is the problem. There's no like actual gap to like jump off of. Oh, there's a ladder. Found it. Too many JRPGs, and where's my 3D Mario? Wait, really? Why? What do you mean, where's my 3D Mario? Ah, so I do have to step on it. Okay. An apartment building right beside Prism Tower along the Saison Canal with rooftop spaces, tables, and umbrellas. It's perfect. My new bestest bud! You say you found the perfect place for Heliolisk and me? Now isn't this something? It's in front of Prism Tower. It's right beside the Saison Canal. It's got tables and umbrellas on a great rooftop. And it's even close to a cafe and Pokemon Center. This is it. This has got to be it. I'm going to go talk with the leasing office at once. How could you not find this? Skill issue. Odd way to sit on that chair, bud. The good news, bud, they said they have a vacant unit so I can move in right away. Now look how happy Heliolisk seems. Can't you imagine living its best life up here? Lead. Well, now that that's done, I'd like you to have my Heliolisk. I'm kidding. Though the rent is out of control. If I take this place, I won't be able to afford the cost of living. Didn't you just say that you talked with the leasing office and you're about to move in? But I've decided I love Heliolisk too much to compromise on any aspect of our life together, which would presumably include you being alive. It's gotta be this place. So thanks for finding it. As for the rent money, well, guess I better get good at the ZA Royale. I am not sure I can condone this behavior. But okay, I guess as long as you and Heliolisk are happy. When did I send out Green Bean? It's so weird, I didn't even remember. Alright, okay, yeah. We gotta do it sometime. Hello, everyone. Greetings. Don't talk to me. So why'd Vinny call you over to Quasartico? I guess the president just wanted us to know they've got our backs and appreciate our work. She said she's counting on our help to take care of the rogue mega evolution problem. Speaking of which, did you both get word from Vinny about new rogue mega evolution reports? That we did, which I suppose means it's time for another strategy meeting. I got this. I can feel my energy draining. I can feel it. I'm dying. I am actively dying being in this room. Deep breaths. I can do this. God, these are the most, like, it's just like, I don't think I've ever experienced this. Just the, ooh, God, I look away and I look back and it's just like, so smooth. Butter. Let's start a strategy meeting, Lo-Fi. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Okay, I'm ready. Here's a new info from Vinny. Our first concern is a Dragonite in Vault Sector 3. Okay. Second is Old Sector 4. We've got a Tyranitar to check out. Okay. And finally, there's a Starmie in Blue Sector 9. Okay. Are they trying to undermine their own story? Like, or is what's gonna happen here? Am I gonna take Starmie with Lita? And she's gonna go, wow, that Starmie sure was tough. I think my Staryu and I understand now the value of evolving so that it can mega evolve. Let's do that. Because I feel like her mega evolving her Staryu, well, evolving her Staryu into a Starmie and then mega evolving would be so good as a reveal. Like, I feel like the game developers of this didn't really, I guess we're just not on the same wavelength. By the way, sorry, my brain snapped a little bit. Let's rewind a little. Pokemon God 678, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. I am playing Pokemon Ultra Moon Randomized. Neat. Hello, Pokemon God 678. How are you doing? I hope you enjoy watching me attempt to keep my blood pressure down. How are you doing today? I'll go slow versus Legends EA. We're doing, I'm doing my best. Oh God, I do love that Steam effect. Wait, is that like simulate? Wait, no, I don't know. That's really good Steam. I'm a little. Oh, no. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Basically, I'm a little confused why they would decide that I just feel like Mega Evolution is such a big part of this game. They should be using it in a cinematic way. They should be using it narratively. I don't understand. Why are we getting a Starmie as a rogue Mega Evolution? The first time we see a Mega Starmie should be the climactic decision for Lita to Mega Evolve. God, I feel like they could have gone way more dramatic and exciting with this. Finally, there's a Starmie in Blue Sector 9. All three of those can be difficult to tackle even when they haven't Mega Evolved. Wait, Starmie? Really? Yeah, so they're going to be extremely tough customers when Rogue Mega Evolution sets in. Yeah, that's what Naveen just said, Urban. Thank you. Do you feel up to this, Lo-Fi? What? Doing all your... I mean, helping you... helping you guys, by going from person to person and making sure that your defenses are shored up and that you guys are taking care of everything, able to take care of everything? Sure, of course. No, RBW, don't, don't make things worse. I'm sorry, their little voice is talking. Team MC will be supporting you on the ground, as always. Supporting me. Okay, at least they admitted it. But even with our help, they're just admitting it. They're just outright admitting it this time. They're just outright admitting that they're the ones helping me. Naveen's a real one. I like Naveen. He'll admit it. Yeah, Naveen's pretty cool. I like Naveen. I honestly think Naveen is a pretty fun and enjoyable character. At least compared to Lita and Urban. Lita, it definitely goes Naveen, Lita. No, I don't even want to dwell on it. I don't want to dwell. We can't let our guard down. Come on, we're all pros at working together now. No comment. Oh. Hello. Hi. I'm a little bit worried that I'm gonna say that I'm saying something in like another language, but Gargulache de Farina, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. Do you have a name? My name in your language would be Gargoyle covered in flour. I love that. Gargula. So do you do, is it K or Shay? Shay? K de farina? Oh, I'm trying to do like, I'm mixing so many different like French and German. Gargula que de farina. Yes, I'm familiar with this recipe. Kea? Gargula que de farina. Farina? Something like that. Yeah? Am I even close? Hopefully I'm a little bit close. But hello, Gargula que de farina. Hey, I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy watching me battle my inner demons. How are you doing today? Gargoyle covered in flour. That's so cool. Welcome from Brazil. I hope you enjoy being in my Shaya. That makes sense. Gargula Shaya de farina. I find it funny you guys in the United States talk about gula because in our language, gu would be the less stressed, but gula and and gar the most stressed part. Gargoyle. Oh, gula. Gargula. Wait, no. Yeah. Goo would be the less stressed part. Gula. Gula. What is gula? Or gula. Gula. Gluttony. This is a Shaya. Oh, Shaya. Shaya. Oh, shy, not shy. Shaya. Okay, in Portuguese. Oh, Portuguese. That's very different from Spanish. Okay. Gargula, as opposed to gargula. Oh. Gargula. Oh. We emphasize the gula part of gula. Who would be less stressed? Gula. Gargula. Oh, it's gargula. Gargula cheia de farina. I keep wanting to do French for farina because it's the de. It's the I keep slipping into French. So it's gargula cheia de farina. Yeah. De. It's probably. It's also like you guys write gato like cat. Gato. Gargula. Gargula cheia de farina. Yeah, I guess I did emphasize gargula. I did emphasize gula, didn't I? Huh. But in gargoyle, we say gargoyle. We emphasize the gar part first. That's weird. Oh, I bet you it's because in Spanish... I bet you I did that because in Spanish, usually the emphasized syllable is the second to last syllable. So because I wasn't entirely sure that this wasn't Spanish, even though it didn't sound it doesn't sound like quite like Spanish. I kind of defaulted to the second to last syllable. I have a question. Which is a better heritage animal, the bald eagle or the caramel colored dog? The caramello? I feel like probably the dog. I mean, I've never had much of an, I don't know. Caramello dog. Aww. I think probably the caramello. Oh, let's look at that little guy. Yeah, I think the caramello is probably a better heritage animal than the bald eagle. At least with the bald eagle, at least with the caramello, you can like pat it on the head without it ripping out your spine. The dog, obviously. At least for me, the caramel colored dog, yeah, that's fair. Caramel colored dog doesn't necessarily have to be caramel, they're basically mixed. Oh, I see. The caramello is the ultimate mutt. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we've called so many rogue Pokemon. Team MC is a well-oiled machine. I really don't want to hear that from you, Lita. Sure enough. Don't agree with her. Okay, so to recap. We've got 3 more Pokemon at risk of Rogue Mega Evolution. We'll stake out each of their locations and support Lo-Fi from there. Up first, the Dragonite in Vivart Sector 3. That one goes to Iran. Mongoldogs? That's weird. Why did that get caught? Naveen, you go keep an eye on that Tyranitar in Jean Sector 4. Yup. It's gonna go exactly... And I'll stand by to help handle the Starmie in Blue Sector 9. Okay, it does actually seem like... It seems like the game was like, oh god, she stopped playing. We've got to be more self-aware about it. We always seem to leave the heaviest load on your shoulders, Lo-Fi. Yep. Maybe if I press down enough times, the secret third option. Maybe if I press right or left. Maybe left, right, up, down, Oh, I can't press A or B because then... Oh no, maybe if I input the right code. Left, L, LB, LB, RB, LB, RB. Some kind of code, please. Unlock the secret third option where I say, guys, yeah, I agree with you. Like, honestly, I feel like I can handle it as closest to what I want, but I would definitely have wanted maybe I'm fine really, and the other one being haha yeah dot dot dot. Like if they're not gonna let me outright say it, maybe at least have me let me do a cry for help. If I recall correctly, Brazil takes a lot of pride in it because the survivor no. Oh, I like that. It's true that Brazil is quite resistant. It's true that Brazil is quite resistant. So true. You had to say it twice with a slightly different letter. The Konami code just gets you 30 snoms. Oh, that's okay. That's a nice compensation. You put it in and they just drop from the ceiling, bury you. I can handle it. A regional sweet treat from the United States, and I'll tell you one for... Ooh. Pringle. No, I'm kidding. A regional sweet treat. That's a little difficult because the thing about the US is that we are stupidly large, and so it's honestly a little bit difficult to do that because things like foods are generally separated into cultural regions, usually defined by states or groups of states. For instance, you've got like the East Coast, you've got the West Coast, North and South usually is how things are split up. For instance, the kind of food you would find in Maine is very different from the kind of food you would find in Oklahoma. Funnel cake. All right, never mind. Welcome to my class. This is Lofa Lady's class on U.S. cultural foods. This is a very long dissertation on... Light Echo busts in the room. Funnel cakes! Pff, slaps a picture of funnel cakes on the board. And I just am forced to go, Indeed, class dismissed. A dessert that's very well known here, which is actually more of a bittersweet treat, is Romeo and Juliet. Ooh, now you've got me curious. Romeo and Julieta. Romeo and Juliet. What is this? Oh, it looks like a cheesecake covered in raspberry sauce. Romeo and Juliet is a traditional Brazilian dessert made of cheese and goiabada or marmalade. While the simplest form of this dessert consists of goiabada over a slice of cheese, probably not pronouncing that correctly. Goiabada, maybe goiabada. Desserts and foods can be prepared into Romeo and Juliet versions by incorporating goiabada and cheese into the recipe. How do you pronounce this? I need to look this up. Goiabade. Goiabada. It's basically a cheesecake. That's so great. Let's see. I was thinking of I fight for my friends, but like not because I want to. They literally make me do it. Please help. Hey goat, how you doing? I feel like cheesecake is also one of those that's pretty universal now that I think about it. Yeah, Oklahoman lobsters have their whole own set of dishes compared to the main ones. Mi fanno turma de Monica. They don't have a pronunciation for goiabada. Goiabada. I don't know how to read IPA. I don't want to. Oh, Brazilian comet booster. I thought it was going to be a food. Monica and friends. A good steak is better than lobster easy. Yep. Really good for hunting vampires. You can't hunt vampires very well with a lobster. That's the better joke. That's the better joke. Yeah, lobsters aren't very good for hunting vampires. Like, they'll snap them on the nose and you'll be like, go for it, buddy! Take them down! And the vampire's like, ah, but it doesn't actually kill them. So, Love Turma da Monica. Monica's Gang is a children's book series about Monica and her friends. Written by Mauricio, who's basically a living legend in Brazil. He's bigger than have. Oh, cool. There's a bunch of Mega Drive and Master System games in Brazil. They reskin them into being Monica. Oh, that's so cool. Depends on how much garlic you use. No! Cover the lobster in garlic. The vampire will wish he was dead. Yeah, I guess if you just like smother the little guy and give him a little garlic coat. A lobster with garlic battle armor. Thanks, Lo-Fi. I'm really glad to hear that. I know you are, because you forced me to say it. And you can count on us to heal up your Pokemon before we get into battle. Don't need it, but I appreciate it, I guess. Alright, team, move out. Time to save more Pokemon from Rogue Mega Evolution. From Brazilian film. Oh, okay, hit me. What kind of Brazilian film? Why is it so smoky in here? AC's just in the corner vaping. Just like so much. Comparecida. I'm really sorry if I'm butchering all this Portuguese. I only know Spanish. And unfortunately, I just keep... That's the only frame of reference I have. I know they are extremely different languages. I'm sorry. Let's see. It's a play written by... Okay. Oh, A Dog's Will. O Alto da Comparecida. A compassionate woman's play. Oh. It's a Brazilian fantasy comedy film. Directed by Guilherme Arraes, who co-wrote the screenplay with international song. Oh, right, the Tilde. São Paulo. Oh, no. I have a recommendation for an American film for you to watch. That smile has me worried. I won't go there. Was it gonna be Morbius? Hug. Sure. This movie is available on DVD, but it's also on Prime. Neat. Okay. This was considered such a wrong move. I got too near. Yeah, I personally really love AZ's design because I love the fact that his clothes, that his pants are clearly extended. Like he had to cut the legs in half and apply these like stitched on knee sections because his legs are so long. Because nobody... but the thing is like the suit looks so tailored, so well tailored that I feel like he could have just gotten somebody to make him a bigger suit. Crazy indeed. Why would you not extend the bottoms anyway? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Clearly that suit is tailored. Like you can tell just by the way it looks on him. Well, I guess guess let's go ahead and get the let's go ahead and get the worst one out of the way first. So let's go ahead and fight let's go ahead and do the Dragonite so that I don't have to look at Urban's face for very long. An Alpha Staryu, that's kind of exciting. Herdy, thank you for the watch streak. Dawn is fast approaching. What do you want? You're tall. In the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, most trainers use fairy-type Pokemon, but some of us in the Society adore Dragon types too. As I'm sure you're aware, Dragon-type Pokemon are weak to Dragon Ice and Fairy-type moves. Battling with Dragon types in the fairy-loving SBC leaves you forever in a disadvantaged position. It's rather like the relationship between Jacinthe and Laban. What? Dawn. Oh, but those two really do suit each other, so please forget I mentioned anything. Wow, it feels like even the developers shipped them. I'm afraid I've sidetracked us a bit. Let me get to my point. I'd like you to battle my beloved Dragon-type Pokemon to help them grow strong. Are you going, what do Alpha Pokemon eat to get so big? And the Alpha Dragonite is smiling at the camera in the foreground. Dragging you into battle. Just let me know whenever you decide you would like to battle. Sure. You'll do me the favor of battling my dragon types, won't you? I sure will. Be warned! My Pokemon are holding dragon fangs, so their attacks will have some real bite. Oh. Okay. You're challenged by Give of the SBC. Oh, hey, sick a bite. Come on, Green Bean. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, darn. Timed it badly. Uh-oh. Play rough. Got him. Shelgon, hold on. I need to revive Gabby. Because I want her to actually get experience from this. Oh no! Draining Kiss! Play rough! There's Dragonair. Oh, I didn't think that was her last Pokemon. Dragon types are so strong, but my weakness as a trainer lost us this battle. No, literally the exact thing you mentioned happened. I had fairy type. Well, my Pokemon can still evolve yet. As I mentioned earlier, it's no easy task raising dragon types in the SPC. I have my Pokemon hold dragon fangs to power up their attacks, but the struggle continues. I should have known the winner of Le Superton Wonder would be so strong. Since my Pokemon aren't fully evolved, perhaps I ought to have given them Eviolite to hold instead. Oh. But I was persuaded by Laban's motto, the best defense is a good offense. Though Laban can hardly talk, she can't ever seem to win against Justine. Perhaps she should rethink that motto of hers. In any case, I'd like you to have this dragon fang. Thank you very much for today. Sure. 5 Haban berries and a dragon fang. And some Moni. Is this the... Wait, where am I? Is this the society? I don't think this is the society. Maybe it is. I don't know. I thought that was Hotel Rochesem, but... I think I'm gonna give Gabby this dragon fang. Because right now she can't mega evolve, so. Yay! Level 45, got a plus move, lovely. Super tempted to use these rare candies, but probably not a good idea. Thunder Punch, baby! Thank you, Beatrix. Draining Kid. Oh, hey! I like that. I like that it actually looks like the sun's coming up. I don't remember that from last time. Or, I mean, not last time, but from the old... Yeah. I have angered the Hawlucha. Lo-Fi Lady has startled the Hawlucha. Wait, was Lumio's tower always boxed up like that? I don't think it was. I think they only just recently did that. Bubble Beam! Yeah, exactly. There you go. You got my sweet, my sick current reference. How do I get up on the roof? Make sure you get as fast as you can. Oh, these were the guys that were like poison and paralysis. Never actually played Left 4 Dead, me neither. Vermintide. Ooh. Hills here? Oh, probably Left 4 Dead reference. Okay. They just make these harder and harder to get to, I swear. Dead. I never know Rogue Mega can handle Chicago Ted. Indeed. I never quite finished my ultimate goal in Vermintide 2. What was that? See, I've never played Vermintide. Hold on, how am I supposed to get over there? Ugh. Don't talk to me, let's just do this. There you are, so Dragon is pretty tough, it's built tough, its Mega Evolution was only recently discovered too, so we don't really know what to expect from it. But you look curious, something on your mind? No, I don't care. I don't want to talk to you, I'm not really that person you've been looking for, I guess. Yeah, I guess I feel like I need to protect the city since like, hey, you feel like you look like you want to ask me a question about my life. Like, no, but I know you're going to force me to anyway. So I guess I feel like I need to protect the city since the person I'm searching for is here somewhere. Right now, that means taking care of Lumios's Rogue Mega Evolution problem. The concentration of Mega power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. Yeah, I'm ready. Here goes. Don't do anything reckless. Yeah. That looks like of curiosity. We're supposed to have the max level achievements for every character except Krellin the elf, and not have the achievement for play a match with every character. That's great. Max literally everybody and never touch Krellin. Mega Dragonite! Look how big he is! Oh, hey, he has a Feraligatr. I bet he's not gonna make it of all that. Wow, this thing hits like a truck. I mean, I wouldn't send out a fire type to deal with a dragon, but okay. What is that move? It's so scary. Draining Kiss. Go for it, Beatrix! Let's show them what we've got! Yeah! Look how pretty she is. Play rough. This looks bad. Stay sharp. Twister. Is it getting bigger? Jeez, you don't want to get close. Oh, this is gonna take forever! What is this? We're doing so little damage! Dragon Dragonite is very cute, I agree. What is happening? Whoa, it's raging hard. Keep your guard up. It's charging up power. We gotta stop it quick. Yeah, but I'm being chased by a tornado. We stopped the charge. I don't want to talk to you. Whoa, hyper beams. But that is good because it's normal type. God, these are so cool. Gah. Well, that was a lucky switch. Nice punch. Move. Go alligator. All right. Let's go, Mega Beatrix. Come on back, Beatrix. Draining kiss. Oh no, I failed. Oh. I see, because I failed at stopping the charge. Don't use Thunder Fang on a Dragonite. What are you doing? Clearly you have to punch it. Dragonite! Ninite, one of a variety of mysterious Mega Stones. A Dragonite holding this stone will be able to Mega Evolve during battle. He's doing his best, unfortunately, yeah. You're on a roll, Lo-Fi. Okay, can I go? Sooner or later, we're gonna figure out what's causing all these Pokemon to go rogue. Okay, Then Lumiose will be a place shared by people and Pokemon, just like the folks of Quasartica want to... Yep, okay, That's pretty funny. The dog is pretty. The dog's doing something cute. Keep it up! Yeah. Sure. Oh, he's gone! Oh, thank God. Whew. Okay, alright. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon successfully pacified. There are 2 remaining Pokemon at risk of undergoing Rogue Mega Evolution. This is just like SMT4, where you sometimes have NPC allies and they just cast moves at enemies from Mewtwo and give them buffs. Wait, we talked about that! Boy mentioned that! Aggie. Smirk. The guy is immune to fire. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, you're so clever. Why are you standing right next to it? I'm gonna end up hitting you. I did it. Okay. So, I'm gonna try to do... Yeah, baby! Oh, I did it. I can't believe that worked. Okay, love Beatrix. Ba-da-ba-dum. Level 46. The SMT battle system is like, if you hit a weakness or crit, you get an extra turn. If you miss or hit a null, you lose a turn. Oh no! That's awful. Okay, so we made it past Urban, who's the worst of the lot. So, the worst of the group. Magikarp is so weak, the current sweeps him downriver. No way, but Magikarp flop and splash around so much. True. Thankfully, the NPCs had their own turn, so they didn't eat your actions, but they could still cause smirking. Ugh. Smirk also gave you crits. Oh no! So they could just keep getting more turns on you? That's awful. Yeah. God. So can you chain? Can you chain crits then? There's no way. Can you just like infinite combo your opponent? Can't get smirk while you're smirked, just a status condition? Well, yeah, but you could still... Oh. Don't worry, there's no point in ever talking to them because they always give the, they always say the same thing that they say at the beginning of this conversation. Here's our likely soon to mega evolve target, Tyranitar, the armor Pokemon. Yeah, I know its category. What is this? Did Urban and Lita write this? Urban wrote this game. Urban wrote this game. Me when I'm interacting with Urban. Urban, you're the most lovely. Oh man, Urban. Here. Can I fetch you a grape? Urban, please allow me to do all of your chores for you and your homework. Urban, I love you so much. Me when interacting with Naveen. Can we get this over with? What do you want? Well, you're not funny. You're not clever. I don't like you. I think Urban wrote this game. Ugh. Gotcha. I mean, gotcha? God. God. Beastie! Wait, Beastie! Hold on, I remember somebody referencing Beastie. Somebody said something about Beastie. Just, I get two more. Oh, God. Essentially, the turn icons up top would change to a bonus turn, but you can change more icons the amount of turns you use. Oh, okay. You get X turn actions, crits and weaknesses will eat them. Oh. Favorite poison. Oh, moves that let them smirk, and hey, it's still better than Beastie. Mott as a boss is infamous. Mott. Thank you for it. Modest Boss is infamous for beast eye spam. It is literally, I will never let you have another turn. Ah, it's awful. He's like a guy in a coffin. I cannot stand fandom. The website. The concept is fun. I got a hair in my mouth. SMG4's combat was very glass cannon for what it's worth too, so enemies and allies would die very easily. That's pretty funny. You did your research, huh? As you'd expect from the name, it possesses impressive defenses. This may be a long fight. But my Scrafty should do well against a Tyranitar in terms of type matchups. I don't see why you would think that. Isn't it? Oh, wait. What is Tyranitar's typing? Rock and steel? And in any case, this Tyranitar needs our help, so we'll simply have to do it. The concentration of Mega power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. I thought it was dark. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. I'm ready to handle it. We can do it. I bet you can handle this on your own if you had to. Nope. No, I can't. Help me. But you can count on Scrafty and me for help. What about my most random encounters I haven't interacted with any of that weakness nonsense? That's pretty funny. I like that. Wow. I don't think I know what a Mega Tyranitar looks like. Yep, never mind. I do. What a cool little guy. He big. Jeez, Beatrix is really good against this guy. Well, thankfully my Scrafty will help. Proceeds to not use Scrafty. Come on, girl! Earthquake, huh? That sand tomb would be a lot to deal with. I sense more danger. It's really growing in range now. It occurred to me I should probably be using stat manipulator moves. Come on back, baby. God, they're okay. Toxic him. I don't even know if you can. Yeah. The Tyranitar has a sandstorm around it. Don't get too close. Oh my god, he coming. Oh lord, he coming! Oh, that's terrifying! Do something! Oh my god, get him away from me! Naveen is immune to rocks. They're Megalophalini now. It's a fair fight. Oh man, if only I had noticed that I was Mega Evolved the whole time. Beatrix is here to girl boss. Indeed, I love Beatrix. Tyranitarite, one of a variety of mysterious Mega Stones. A Tyranitar holding this stone will be able to Mega Evolve during battle. I guess all these wild Pokemon gathering in Lumias and all this rogue Mega Evolution. I'll be relieved when we can finally figure out the cause and put these mysteries to bed. I'll keep looking into it on my end as well. Thanks, Naveen. You're a real one. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon successfully pacified. There's just one remaining Pokemon at risk of undergoing Rogue Mega Evolution. I have no idea why Lita was sent to deal with a Starmie. I get the feeling that this is the last set of Rogue Mega Evolutions. I don't want to know the answer, please. But I get the feeling that this is the last one. At least until we hit the DLC, I suppose. Ugh, I'm starting to get a headache. I want to go clothes shopping. I hope you're almost done. There's only so many Rogue Mega... Yeah, true. Urban, you're making up Rogue Mega Evolutions now. No. Seriously. I'm not lying. I saw it. We have to go help this rogue Quillfish. We must fight Mega Ditto. Seriously. Grumbledunk, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Urban, that's just your curry. Ah, that's awful. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, it like came to life. Hello, may I suggest fighting Mega Shuckle? Very funny, very funny. Mega Shuckle. Honest. Whoa, Cyranak Zero Nexus? A Cyranak reference in 2027. I love you. But anyway, hello, Cyranak Zero Nexus. Hope you enjoy watching me fight stuff. How are you doing today? One cannot yeah, exactly. Honestly, I kind of hope Mega Shuckle is a real thing, but also I kind of hope it, like, I don't want any confirmation as to whether it is or not. Ugh. RBW, or you can just be Zero Nexus. It's easy. Not many people got my first name right. Ah, it is Cyranak. Am I not pronouncing it correctly? I thought that's how they pronounced it in the game. Is it like Sharnak? I always thought it was Cyranak. Sharnak! Ah, there we go! Alright, cool, yeah! I like Sharnak. I'll call you Sharnak. Sharnak. Oh, yeah, Model P! Yeah! Wait, is that just a name? Are you not actually... Wait, is that just your name? Are you not actually referencing Mega Man? Sharnak. I could have sworn that the English dub pronounced it Sirnak, but I guess maybe it was Sharnak. I think I like Sharnak a little better. Sharnak is a really good name. I would like to call you Sharnak if that is okay. That's odd. I seem to be able to wink today. Sharnak was the owner of the model Phantom Biometal and Mega Man ZX and his equal. Yes, and his sequel. Yes. Sharnak, pronounced Sharnak, is the name of an irregular non-spherical moon of Saturn that follows an eccentric retrograde orbit. It is named after the Inuit sea goddess and the ruler of the underworld. Huh. Referencing characters in a Twitch name? Who does that, love? Seems unlikely. Yeah, no, I agree. So yeah, ZX reference. Cool. Good to know. Love me a good ZX reference, except I never played ZX. I only played ZX Advent. I played a little bit of ZX. I've managed to find it and play like an hour maybe, but or 20 minutes. I did not play very long. But no, Mega Man ZX Advent was my game, and then I bought the remastered pack, and I was like, yeah, this will be great. And then I not realizing that I played the super super duper baby difficulty back in the day, where they put checkpoints like everywhere, and it's way harder than I remembered. Because I made it harder, I guess. It's a really hard game, and I didn't really like it very much. Oh wait, was I playing ZX? Or was I playing ZX? I can't remember which one I was playing. Maybe I was playing ZX, but I thought I tried ZX Advent, and I just got completely bodied so constantly. It was ZX or ZX, yeah. I didn't realize they were that difficult. But I played like the... I think I played like the lowest difficulty or something. Oh, I'm so tired. It's Inti creates. Inti doesn't believe it. I didn't know that. Played Advent a lot, then went back to the original after I finished. Ah, fair enough. Mega Merch! Wait, hold on. Because there's a thing. There was like a little bit of trivia I found about that recently. They don't use Mega Merge in the English dub of ZX, I believe. Hold on. Because... Where is it? God, this website is unusable. Let's see. Although the transformation process is called Mega Merge in the English version... Where'd it go? In the English version of Mega Man ZX, the characters still say rock on because the game did not get an English vocal dub. Mega Man ZX Advent did, however, and the characters can be clearly heard shouting the word Mega Merge before changing. Yeah, pretty cool. Mega Merge! But like, what am I looking at? Ads. What am I looking at? Like, you can show... I see. You can show this guy flying through the air using a bunch of different moves over and over and over again. But... Ugh. Ads. Lofa Lydia centering her grumpy old lady arc. Ugh. I'm gonna need to get some tea, you guys. Yeah, one of my favorite things about ZX Advent is that the cutscenes were clearly made for Gray, because one of the cutscenes really stuck with me and Vrof because it's so funny. When you play as Gray, Gray goes, "What do you think, you're some kind of god?" And then it cuts to the cutscene and he goes, "I don't think I'm a god. I am a god." It's like, oh no, he's crazy. And then he turns into a big boss. But when you play as Ash, she just goes like, "What is wrong with you?" And then it cuts to the cutscene and he goes, "I don't think I'm a god." Like, they were like, "Oh, okay. We're just gonna use the same cutscene, but we're not gonna like make sure that Ash's dialogue actually lines up with it." Same VA as the announcer in the Mario Kart. Oh, really? That's great. Yeah, Albert's great. We love Albert too. I mean, not really. Albert's the worst, but I like that moment of Albert too. The adjustable seat makes for easy driving. Yeah. If you drift into a corner, you can boost using the power of divinity. Thanks to the power of Model W, I have located this shortcut for you. It always bothered me that Model W was a giant snake. Spoilers, I guess? Sorry. Like, all the other ones are little handhelds, and it's like, oh yeah, you get to like... I think the biggest thing that bothered... Yeah, the biggest thing that I wish... Although I suppose it makes sense because they don't actually work. I guess Mega Man ZX Advent spoilers? I should put that up. Hold on. Where's my spoiler source? I guess I can just use any text source. Hold on. Mega Man ZX Advent spoilers. The Model Ws are based on the mythical creature of the Ouroboros. Yeah, which still don't like it. But also the biggest thing I disliked about Mega Man ZX Advent was that you couldn't get Prometheus and Pandora as transformations. Model W just like totally kill stole on that. Like those were my transformations. Complete nonsense. Though I know I'm probably, even if we had actually killed Prometheus and Pandora, you probably wouldn't get to transform because apparently you can only transform into pseudoroids that you defeat. And I think they were like actually genuine Reploids, so it wouldn't have worked. But still, I wish somebody made a mod of Mega Man ZX Advent where you get to play as Prometheus and Pandora. That's definitely what should happen. Somebody should do that. Somebody should get on that. It's only been like, what, 20 years? Come on. Chop. looks like Lita needs my help again. You know what? I just realized that I am like really... I have somehow distracted myself, kept myself from being really excited because I'm so excited to finally see what a Mega Starmie looks like. Like, this has kind of been, we've been building towards this, like, for the whole game. This is what Mega Man ZX, no. This is what Pokemon Legends ZA has been leading to this whole time. Mega Man ZA Advent. That's not Mega Starmie at all. That's almost Starmie. Oh no. Hey guys. The way he just looks over like, what? Whoa, hey kids, step away from that elevator, it's not safe! Just a few Beldum. What's the matter, Beldum? Eesh, what a mess. A bunch of Beldum swarmed around that elevator there. I just got it up and running, and now no one can even use it. I chased them off, but I don't know if I can handle all four at once. Man, what to do? The Beldum blockade. The boys. Aegis Kuno. Oh, and here I figured the Beldum were put there as a security caution because they were doing work on it. Yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe. Hello. 4 wild Pokemon are surrounding the elevator. Do you want to battle them and chase them away so you can use it? Yeah. Sure. Do I have to fight them all at once? You got into a battle with the wild Pokemon. Go, Beatrix! Come on, flamethrower. Mystical fire. Can't handle all 4 at once. Weak. I kind of wish they did a little more domestic Pokemon doing it. Yeah, agreed. They love to do it on their channels, so on their YouTube channel, I'm surprised they didn't do more of it with this. Wow, you got rid of the Beldum, thanks. Now folks can finally... No. Wait, they're back? Yeesh, why does this keep happening to me? Hey there, Emma, how are you getting on? Oh, sorry, sir, you see, this little guy's just... Oh, now, look at all those Beldum. Look at you. See, Beldum are made of magnets. They love the electromagnetic waves that holovators emit. It means we got the holovator up and running just fine. Guess I'll head back to my post, then. The Beldum just staring at the holovator. Does that mean these Beldum are here because they took a shine to the holovator I repaired? Yep, and we beat them up. Again! They're just tourists, and I have beat up tourists. God, I'm gonna have to go back on the stand. You know, I bet having these Beldum around would make it a cinch to tell when a holovator's broken. You want to have one? All right, new plan. I'm gonna catch these rascals and make them my partners. But wouldn't they only be able to tell if a holovator is working already? So they would just ignore the ones that are broken? Oh god, sure, I'll hear a fun Batman fact. You made sure to fact check this one, right? Then we try to note if the holovator is attractive or not. Yeah, I guess that's true. Thank you, Blump. We love Blump. Oh, jeez. What does this Palooka want? Why is he here? Hold on, you lot. You don't want to mess with the Pokemon up ahead. He's shrouded in mega power or whatever, and it's ready to blow, so no one's getting by me. Feels like I've seen you two before, though. It's Lo-Fi in it, and the other one. Lita getting the Luigi treatment. Well, train as strong as you two ought to be all right. Come on and follow me. So, what was the point of that in exchange? Like, literally, what was the point of that exchange? Why did we even have him there? For goodness sake. Which imbecile let two civilians waltz in here when I specifically said to block off the area? Mr. Philippe, hi! What are you doing here? We received word of a Pokemon behaving erratically. We cannot allow any Lumio's resident to be harmed, so we came to evaluate the situation. I'm a Starmie. I thought that if need be, I could take care of the situation personally. Your intel was spot on. The erratic Pokemon you were warned about is at risk of undergoing rogue Mega Evolution. And we're here to calm it down. Yeah, everybody's excited. I see. So you're trying to keep Lumio safe just like us. Problem is, I'm here on direct orders from the boss. But you use Steel type. Oh yeah, that's true. He would hardly be pleased if I simply stepped aside for you. I'm sure you understand. Then what are we supposed to do? Fight with us! It's simple. If Lo-Fi defeats my team, then I will be unable to take on other opponents. Wait, are we doing this now? You were challenged by Philippe of the Rust Syndicate. Oh, Mega Steelix. Probably not, but it's just a Steelix. Come on, Blump. That was... Uh-oh. That's an unfortunate matchup. Hold on, baby. I'm getting you out of there. Flamethrower! Dead. Aggron. That's not gonna do anything. Hydro Pump! Probably didn't even need to go that hard on it. Scizor. I can't even remember what I used to call it. Ooh. Eh. Oh, a Mega Skarmory. Wait, is that what he used last time? Mega Evolution proves our bond. Let me show you the true beauty of Skarmory. Right, it becomes Golden Bigfoot. Let me show you my Mon with Belle. God, Mega Delphox is so cool. Oof. That's pretty rough, buddy. Hey, JJ. Longer I don't watch someone, the harder it is for me to come back because I feel too weird. No, don't feel weird about it. A tremendous hit! Perfect switch, not gonna lie, thank you, but it ended up not mattering because he used a follow-up attack that still hit me. Your true strength lies in drawing out the full strength of your Pokemon, huh? I see you've been honing your skills. Time for us to withdraw, you lot. We can leave things to Team MC. Oh yeah, right. I can understand why the boss holds you in such high regard. There's no Bruce Wayne is Batman. There's a comic where someone found out and tried to tell a bunch of villains. They were all like, duh, of course it is, but we ain't gonna do anything about that. Take away Bruce Wayne when you get Batman and they're holding you back. Interesting. I think I've heard of that before, actually. But that's an interesting way to write that. Clap, 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 clap. I like to be not bad. I kind of like the claps. When I first met the boss, I thought nobody could possibly surpass him. Yet now I find that the world may be bigger than I ever imagined. That's kind of funny coming from you, Philippe. You're older than Corbeau and the rest of us. Shut up. Age matters little when it comes to greatness. In my childhood years, I was already formidable in physical strength and in my talent for battles. As such, I was able to keep the local ruffians under control and under my command. Yeah, you could let me join the Rest Syndicate. Can I get away from these people, please? I have seen the final of the Amazing Digital Circus. I actually went and saw it in theaters. Please do not discuss it. Yeah, he really is, actually. I would like to not discuss the finale of the Amazing Digital Circus. I would like for people to get an opportunity to see it for themselves. But I was still nothing but a young fool. I was strong, yes, but that didn't put food on the table. It was only thanks to Lysander's support that I managed to survive those days. That wasn't the case for Mr. Corbeau. He negotiated with Lysander, convincing the man to give him seed money for his ventures. Mr. Corbeau started up all sorts of businesses, security services, Pokemon couriers, even some things that perhaps weren't entirely above board. You mean like predatory loan services? Good job. Me too. He was quite the little upstart, so me and my gang thought he needed to be taught a lesson. Yet young Mr. Corbeau and his partner Venipede gave us the slip at every turn, always one step ahead, until we were forced to admit defeat. He outdid us completely in an area entirely unrelated to Pokemon battles. Ever since then, he has been the only person I call my boss. Maybe I shouldn't have told you all that. In exchange for your silence, please take this. This is a water stone, right? Yeah, it cost me like a little bit of money. Use it on that partner of yours. It will surely help you protect Lumiose, sir. Now, please make sure to handle things here. If the city goes down, the Rust Syndicate will have no clients left to work with after all. I miss his, like, really intimidating music. And say if I liked it or... Yeah, sure. If I use the stone Philippe gave me, it'll be Starmie versus Starmie. Think I should do it? No, that's a terrible idea. Use a different Pokemon. Sure, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? Right, yeah, okay. I'll involve my partner, then we've got to go calm that rogue Mega Starmie. I mean, you could just go level up a bit, true. Got all this candy, true. God, Gabby's just never gonna catch up. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Dragon Claw instead of Dragon Breath because Gabby is a physical attacker. Oh, Aerial Ace. Get ourselves a flying coverage. Garchomp is level 50 or something? Oh, okay. Level 50 something? Okay, cool. Yeah, I feel like I just feel like I should hold off on Pokédex. I just feel like I should hold off on using these rare candies. But like, I don't know. What else am I going to use them for? I really like Gabby and I want Garchomp. But isn't Mega Garchomp like the most useless Mega Evolution? They did make a new one. They made a new one. I have the new one. I have, oh wait, did I not get the new one yet? Oh no! I didn't get the new one because I didn't do well enough in multiplayer. Oh. Oops. Should I swap out Gabby then? I don't want to go back to multiplayer. I don't get why Mega Garchomp Z is especially— What? I don't either. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Mega Garchomp might actually still be fine in this because of how stats are different. Stats function a little differently in this game, so Mega Garchomp might be still pretty good. Garchomp is able to do everything. It's Garchomp. Oh, I guess that's true. Just having a regular Garchomp would still be worth it. Dratini. Yay! Oh, babe, we must catch! Yeah! Oh, right, Sandrew. Yeah, Dratini! Alright, nickname. Noodle! The thing is, I kind of just like, I kind of prefer Dragonair. I don't know, 90% of the Megas in this game that are new to this game was just unfun to me. Hey, I mean, different strokes for different folks, so. To each their own. I kind of want to see Garchomp Z, though. Ugh, I don't want to go back into Link Play. Hold on. Ranked battles. I am now connected to the internet. The season has ended. No! Ah, darn it. So I have to go. Each trainer competes to see who can defeat the most opposing Pokemon. Check rules. Okay. So it's just a normal... no, I don't know what a hyper... Okay. Oh. No. You don't get it from online. Why are we looking at Z's? I thought Z's are DLC. Are they? Oh, maybe they are. I don't know. I thought there was a, hold on. Oh, I don't want to come back up here. I don't want to have to come back. I don't have to. Hold on. I guess I can just run back up here. Hold on. I want to go check the store. The Stone Emporium has a Garchomp. You gotta buy the Mega Man. Yeah, but like there was like a special Garchomp item. I'm almost certain of it. I thought for sure I saw Garchomp Z. Welcome, dear customer. I could have sworn. Yeah, I saw it. I gotta, hold on. Yeah, I see that I'm wrong. Hold on. I'm almost positive. Never mind. Greninjite, Delphoxite, Chestnutite, Excalibrite, Sceptilite, Swampertite, and Blazikenite. Blazikenite. Weird. No, I do not have the DLC. Not yet. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to beat the game before I buy it. Because it's apparently, it apparently only adds stuff. It appends stuff to the end of the game anyway, so there's not really any reason to buy it until I beat the game. A mystery gift. Oh, wait, that does sound familiar. Yeah! Here you go! This is what it was! Meet the conditions to find a pocket of hyperspace where you can obtain a Garchompite Z-Stone. Yeah! Extra side mission available. Meet the conditions to begin Project M. Extra side mission available. Meet the conditions to begin Shine Bright Like a Gemstone. Let's play the DLC. Yeah, find a pocket of hyperspace. Okay. Gotcha. I knew I had seen one. Thank you, JJ. I knew I had seen Garchompite Z mentioned. Thank you. God, yeah, that's where I saw it. Ah, that was driving me crazy. Thank you. I knew I had seen Garchompite Z somewhere. Ugh. Oh, whoop. Sorry. Didn't mean to hit my mic. Garchompite. I'm gonna buy a Garchompite anyway. Because I do want to. I'm committed. I'm committed. I'm gonna go in on Garchomp. Yay! 57! Yeah, we got the idea for a new move and can now evolve and stuff became plus. Yay! Let's do this. Oh, it looks like Gabby is about to evolve. Let it. Let her be free. Free her! Yay! Congratulations, your Gabby evolved in a Garchomp. A little doofier than I remember.
I forgot about the hammerhead. Got the idea for move crunch. Yeah, get whoa! I love the attack pose. Gabby's going in on somebody. 88, 66. I'll go with crunch instead of bite. I did not realize that bite and crunch were actually extremely different moves. Bite having a chance to flinch, crunch having a chance to lower defense. The urge to play for Z Vegas rising, but also the want to not play Z Vegas? I'm going to delete that because I don't want to think about it. Crunch is stronger too? Yes, it is. So, let's see. Oh, megas. Oh, I see. Let's see. What else have you got, baby? Any new moves? No, not a whole lot. That's not good. I mean, I guess... Oh my god, her stats! Oh my god! Wait, hold on. She's like... Wait, she's like 9 levels below everybody! Okay, I'm just gonna use them. I'm just gonna use my rare candies. Like, whatever. I'm gonna use 8 of them. Gabby grew level 65, the idea for a new move, plus moves. Dragon Rush. Use your attacks by tackling targets while exhibiting overwhelming menace. This may also make targets flinch. Nobody else has any dark moves. I know nothing of the DLC beside the few info I got from Pokemon drivers that I forgot. No worries. Was not trying to make you feel like you're off. Oh no, it's okay. Thank you, RVW. I appreciate that. No worries. I just started to feel kind of weird. I was like, well, I know I saw it. And I did. I did see it. I'm going to bet it was mentioned in a news post. That, yeah, no, sort of. You were close. I also bought the game and bought DLC after I finished the main story, then the other story after that. I don't know what you mean. Oh, I guess okay. Anyway, is there a second DLC? I didn't want to know. Anyway. I don't know, 4 extra seconds for 20 extra power just doesn't really... I'm not 100% sold on it. And dragon moves are only good against dragons. I guess maybe that's... I kind of like having flying coverage. And bulldoze is nice. Super made up as a... Okay. Alright, hit me. There's just Mega Dimension DLC for 30. Okay. Yeah, geez, I didn't realize it was 30. God. Gotcha! Enjoy! Pancakes! Yeah, I need to eat something and get some tea. Here you go. I know Mega Garchomp is like a joke because it's like the worst, but I don't know. I want to see if maybe it'll be good in this. It's Garchomp. Nothing related to Garchomp is the worst except when you're fighting. I suppose that's true. pew, I caught all 4 of the Beldam and now we can get back to work. That must have been exhausting. Beldam is like the lowest catch rate ever. I feel like I should switch to a new outfit, my Starmie catching outfit, but I love this outfit. Oh my god, it's so cute. I wish I had something like this. Such a cute outfit. Oh, I don't think I've worn this sweater and shirt, but I don't know if that's exactly Starmie catching. Of course, my track jacket and tube top, classic. I could go with my pink and white. Let's see. My patterned cargo pants. Short shorts? No. I kind of like the wide leg pants. I could also just wear overalls. Cynthia did not train 80 revives from our inventories to drain 80 revives from our inventories to have Garchomp. We consider the worst. That's true. That's true. No, you're totally right. Woolly knit beret. I kind of like that. My oval glasses. I'll go with my 3-finger gloves. And footwear gotta be like... The performance sneakers are cute. What about purple and pink? Oh, I kind of like the black and yellow. It's kind of like... No. The more I look at it, the more I don't like it. What about the purple pink? Purple pink's kind of cute. I'll go with my simple fleece. And the flower earrings work. Huh? Oh, right. I keep forgetting to switch to them afterward. Roses. You can see the roses under there. Perfect. Alright, look at how cute I am. A photonic boom is the equivalent of something is faster than light. Light in a vacuum is the fastest thing, but light in water is much slower, and other particles can move faster than it, causing a photonic. Huh. Huh. I suppose that sounds realistic enough. I can buy that. I mean, like, probably shouldn't make any sense, but make sure you and Green Bean stay safe, okay? Oh, I guess I will be using Green Bean for this. Here it comes. The concentration of Mega power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. Warning, warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. I'm ready to handle it. Let's go. Before Starmie's Rogue Mega Evolution sets in, want me to heal your Pokemon? Ah, we'll make do without. Oh, no need to be shy about it. I got you. Hey, why even ask me? Make sure you and Green Bean stay safe, okay? Here we go. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh, I can't wait. Oh my god, it's just gonna be a Starmie with giant muscular man legs, please. Just give me something. What is it? Why? Really? Really? That's like the worst thing it could have been. Oh, that's so boring. Why would you do that? It's like so bad, but in like an uninteresting way. Oh my god. Why is it a physical attacker? You're not gonna have it kitted for physical attacks. Leaf Blade, Leech Seed. Come on, Green Bean, let's go! Leaf Blade. Mega Leech Seed. Oh, good. It runs at you like a weird... Like... God, watch out, it's coming straight for you! This feels like... a weird... Like... What is it? Like old Japanese cartoon or something. Like it's some sort of... comedic... Like silly, like poorly drawn cartoon character. The way it runs and bumps into the wall. This is so bad. Big oof. This can't be going anywhere good. I don't think she used that correctly. Minor Sentai villain. Yeah, something like that. No, come on! I pressed the wrong button. I have a picture for Discord now that you're here. Ooh. Wait, what do you mean now that I'm here? I've been here the whole time. Oh, God. Yeah. Are you kidding me? This is like the worst Mega Evolution. I think this might be the worst one. Everything went black. Good thing is you can restart from... Yeah. I feel like I could probably design a better Mega Starmie. You know what? Just make it a Lotus. Make it so that it has like 3 more layers of stars behind it. And maybe they're curved up and it like spins and it looks like a lotus flower or something. I'm putting jeans on it? Actually, yes. Yeah. I think actually putting jeans on Mega Starmie would help it. I kind of want to see Mega Starmie in jeans. I don't think you can Leech Seed bosses. Rogue Mega Evolution. Outside the arena. Yeah, that's what Rabbit posted in the Discord. Oh. It's doing this again. Jeez, I don't like this attack. Is it ever gonna stop? I'll tell you what I was hoping for. What I was hoping for was very similar, where it had long legs like this, but they weren't all gummy and rubbery. Like, they were still stiff. It just had big, massive long legs, long limbs that were like 10 times the size of his body. But they were still like stilts, and so it kind of like doop, 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 everywhere. Oh my god. Why is this the hardest one? Come on, green bean! Waterfall. There we go. Square Starmie. Or, like, you just make all of its limbs really thin, but really long. But, like, it, like, lays on the ground, and it goes, like, blah, 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 blah. They kind of, like, flops its limbs. They look more like, look more like vines than anything. It's just a gem with these long little, like, red vine looking limbs that are just like so long, and they go blah 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 blah. Starmie Knight, one of a variety of mysterious mega stones. A Starmie holding the stone will be able to mega evolve during battle, unfortunately. So how do you feel about Mega Starmie? I hate it. I don't like it at all. I think honestly it could have been such a better design. I don't know why they went with that design. It's not fun. It's not good. It's just it feels like a joke. You could have had a really fun concept. Like I mentioned one idea. It reminds me of something. Oh, I guess that's fair. Like, one that you could have had would have been where they just added more stars onto Starmie's back and kind of curved its arms up a little bit, turned it into a lotus flower. Kind of made it look a little, or curved its arms forward, made it look more like a lotus, and like they still spun and stuff. I don't know. Like, I feel like there could have been so many different ideas, but some like new intern was like I don't know. I don't want to be mean to the people who worked on this. Good. Excuse me. Good work, Lo-Fi. That's another rogue Pokemon successfully calmed. These battles really take it out of you, huh? These new ones do. I know we gotta help these poor Pokemon and stop their suffering, but geez, they don't let up with their super fierce attacks. And your fan designs, and I'll bet someone did a redesign to Mega Starmie. Yeah. I wanna look one up. Yeah, this is a little bit more like what I was thinking. I like that the gem and the... Okay, so they made the gem in the eye look like a star, and they just gave it long, stiff legs. Yeah, this is more like what I was thinking. This right here. I like this. This is kind of more what I was expecting. Like, it's subdued, it's sedated, but I think it's a better design. I like the color, the gradient shift. I like the gradient shift on the legs. I think that's a really cool, a really fun idea for the color. Yeah, this just feels like a better design. Just made that core less effective. What are you talking about? You can't improve on perfect. Oh, it's just a bunch of memers. Okay. It's a bunch of people memeing. Yeah, you got it still floppy, but it's like got a bunch more stars on the back, like I suggested. Somebody like actually designed one? Like, wow, somebody actually made it in... Actually managed to like mod it into the game, make it look like it's actually in the game. That's wild. The gradients are much nicer to have on your guy. Yeah, that's much better. I agree. What if the 5 legs could outstretch in a pattern? Maybe. I also kind of like this one because it's absolutely insane. Like it's the most like nonsense design. If this showed up, you'd be like, what? Like, why? Why did they do this? Hold on, let me move this down. It's probably the one I'm going to show. Ugh. So this, it's like, okay, no. It is a wild design, but I just don't think it fits as a Starmie Mega Evolution. No. No. Put that in spoilers. Delete that. God, I don't want to look at that. Put both of these in spoilers. I don't want to look at these when I go to stream discussion. Jesus. Yeah, biblically accurate. Yeah, just ready for the gala. Yeah, no joke. Starmie's all gussied up. I love that word. Gussy. Gussied up, bro. It means you got all pretty and stuff, bro. The whole reason why Longlegs is Starmie is so that it can be a dancer. I see. So it's supposed to resonate with Lita as a character. Is Mega Scrafty like an artist? Oh, I guess that's why it's called Scrafty. No, he's just, I forgot. Mega Scrafty puts the hood up. Hood on. I forgot about hood on. Mega Smeargle wear. I really do not say anything. I will actually ban you. I will ban you if you say, if you tell me. I'm dead serious about this. But I want to talk about it, so I do hope that Smeargle is in this game, and I hope they made a Mega Smeargle for like, I didn't say to, no, I know, I'm not talking to you, I'm saying in general. No, I'm not talking to you. This is a general warning. I am never this serious about things, but if there's a Mega Smeargle in this game, I want to find it organically. Okay, good. Oh, Misha sheaths the katana. I almost lost my head. No, I know you have no idea. I don't pull this card. I never pull this card, but I feel like I gotta this in this case. Ugh. But yeah, I hope there's a Mega Smeargle. Like I have tolerated a lot of little slips and little like reveals, people saying things, and I'm like, oh, okay, sure. But I actually will lose my mind. Like I just really don't want to know. I don't want to know if Smeargle is in the game yet. So I'm just hoping it's entirely rhetorical. I hope that my baby is in the game. Because Smeargle is my favorite Pokemon. You can probably tell from the fact that I have a... You will be banned. You will. I'll probably just temp ban you. Especially since, like, I can't prove that you did or didn't know ahead of time. Yeah, fair warning to everyone. No talking about Mega Smeargle. Yeah, no. Now I feel mean. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be mean about it. Here. Oh, my emo wall's not working. No talking about you. Oh, you slipped! You fell for it! You fool! Thundercross split attack! Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned! There's no talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! There's no thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh! There's no breathing about Yu-Gi-Oh! On the Bantar now. Oh, I make that decision. Nice Persona Dragon reference. Abuse of power! I was like, should I delete it? I kind of want to delete it. Just as a joke. Oh god, I'm hungry. And you know what that means? Do it now. That means it's a bad idea. If Rabbit's telling me to do it, it's a bad idea. Always do it for the bit? Yeah, I suppose. But now I feel bad. I've thought about it for too long. No, the whole banning over Mega Smeargle thing is the real abuse of power. And all that running around dodging, it leaves me absolutely starving. Girl, same. Do you think Lumios's restaurants might have started all this as a plot to bring in customers? Nah, couldn't be. That'd be wild. Looks like we've taken care of all the rogue... Oh, this is Urbano. Looks like we've taken care of all the rogue Pokemon that Vinny reported. Why don't we regroup at the hotel for now? Huh? Sure, I guess. That was Urbano. I'm guessing he wants us back at Hotel Z to debrief. There are no remaining Pokemon at risk of undergoing Rogue Mega Evolution. Sure. Mega Miltank or Mega Shuckle. I really hope Mega Miltank isn't a thing. Oh, a bunch of Starries. Because that'll just make Whitney even more insufferable. I did! At least we don't have Manga Kangalis. Very true. Very true. He now has 4 dead moms. Dead by his own hand. What a terrible design. I just, that makes me so grumpy. Kangalis just makes me so grumpy. I think it actually stopped me from wanting to play. I think Kangalis actively stopped me from wanting to continue playing Pokemon Evolved. That is wild. Yeah, Grumpy. Grumpify. Grumpify lady. That's me. Yeah, on Mother's... That was the funniest part. That was legit the funniest part, is we found Kangalis. I played Pokemon Evolved on Mother's Day. Oh my god. Yes, I did. Legit, I played it on Mother's Day. And like the last thing we did was evolve Kangaskhan. And it's like, hey, it evolves into Kangalis. It wears the skull of its dead mother. It's like, that it killed itself or whatever. I actually don't think it wears a skull. I think it has it on like a stick. It's like, yeah, it killed its mother and took the skull and wields it as a trophy. And I'm just like, oh my god, who came up with this? I'm surprised if it... This is right. Yeah, I actually made that joke. I was like, Happy Mother's Day! God, it was awful. Hey, yo, how you doing? Now it's that's true, it is Father's Day. Scenarios. I was wondering what word you were trying to spell there. I could not figure it out. It is Father's Day. That's true. Thank God we're not playing. I don't know. No, we're not playing it and discover that. I don't know. Is there like a? I don't think there's like a weird father-based Pokemon. Yay! I'm glad you. Did you have a good time? It's nonna, right? That's the word that. That's Italian for grandma? Grandpa. Oh yeah, well, I guess. Dragon Grandpa. No. Oh, yay. I guess this is a stereotype, but... That's a terrible way to start a sentence. Did you have lots of good food? Did you have lots of good food? That's basically what I'm trying to ask. Because I always hear that the nonnas make the best food. They always try to stuff you silly. My sis gave me a bunch of friends. I declined my grandma's. Oh no! The Father's Day equivalent would be a Probopass evolution in Lost Custody. What? Because of the big mustache? That's so silly. Oh my god. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes you're just too stuffed. Probopass is very dad. I suppose he is. He's got his kids there? Wait, he does? Where? What? I didn't even notice that! Are his arms little nose passes? What? Mini noses! Oh my god. Probopass has 3 small objects on its sides and backs called mini noses. I never noticed, which is able to control. Oh my, there's 3 of them. Oh my goodness. No. Don't let Probopass lose custody of the mini noses. I'm gonna cry. I don't remember what my grandma's cooking was like, except for the soup de vermicelli. No, hold on. Vermicelli? Sorry, I got stuck on that because it looks like vermicelli. Vermicelli? Yeah. Vermicelli. Vermicelli? I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't think she knew how. Vermicelli. Okay, that's what I thought. So thank you, vermicelli. So I did a good job then. Somebody sent it to Pokemon. Yeah, you did. You nailed it. You nailed the theme of ruining Father's Day. I guess that's. Yeah, they would never go for it though because they only like because they hate any Pokemon that wasn't Gen 1. That's not necessarily true, but they don't seem to like Gen 9 though, which is really sad because they were like, oh, Annihilate? No, we have a much better idea. The much better idea is to take, instead of making him like a ghost ape with like big wiggly head things, and he's got like this whole cool ghost rage theme going on. Instead, we're gonna take him and we're gonna like grow his hair out a bunch and make it really untamed and like untaken care of, and make it all yellowed and gross looking, like he doesn't know how to take care of himself. And then he's got a big belt and he's constantly trying to hold the belt up because it's like too big for him, and he can't. He picked the wrong size, and he's clearly just like this strung out, gross, grungy dude. That's a much better design. To be fair about Gen 9 hate Mega Starmie, is it still Gen 9? I guess. Right, it would show up in Pokemon Evolved 3 because G3 Mono. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, I have no desire to see any more Pokemon Evolved. The problem with Pokemon Evolved is it's like, it's a cute idea at first. A Lechonk, little guy. We got a Lechonk evolution. Wait, don't we already have a Lechonk evolution? But anyway, he does. I see. Lechonk is a precious cutie. I love Lechonk. Okay. But yeah, Pokemon Evolved is a fun idea at first, but the problem is that they gave you too much. They gave you too much level power. You level up way too quickly. Excuse me. You level up way too quickly. So unfortunately, you just start steamrolling everything. So the main joy of the game comes in seeing all the new evolutions as you're just completely bodying every gym leader. And then I don't know, it's just kind of like, it's mostly just a little bit of a spectacle because it's just Fire Red, but with new Pokemon. Some of them are kind of cool. Some of the typings are kind of interesting. The E4 was typed. Oh, really? Good to hear. Then maybe that would be worth it then. Lechonk is a male and female evolution. I did not know that. Vermicelli. Goodness, I am hungry. Okay. Yeah, it's just a fan evolution delivery conveyance. Yeah. Pretty much. Not even pretty much, just, yeah. No, it doesn't. Oh, I guess it does. Oh, they look different based on... Oh, Lechonk doesn't, but Oinkalone does. I don't know. Oinkalone is cute, but I think I preferred Lechonk. Excuse me. It kind of looks like it's constantly crying. Right, I should have. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, it does have vermicelli in it. At least it looks like it does. Soup au vermicelle. Soup au vermicelle. Oh, this is a French website. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. I guess when you search Google in French, they're more likely to give you French results. Lechonk is what they originally envisioned for Nidoran, but did not have the technology to do so. Oh, cute. A little pasta in it? Yeah. No, don't be gross. Because it's gross. If anything, it's... Why is what gross exactly? Also, the male and female are inclined to... Oh, that's neat. You didn't see? Ha ha ha. Well, good. I don't want to think about it. It's clearly just eye markings, is the thing. Like I was saying, that it's eye markings that look like tears. It's eye markings that make it look constantly sad. Gross. Now I can't stop thinking about it. I didn't want that in my head. Go soup to film myself. I know I got to. Ooh, go for it. But thank you. Yeah. Well, I don't want to share it. Ken, consider yourself lucky. Yeah, you're better off. Alright, anyway, I'm changing the subject. I'm gonna go get some tea and maybe a little bit of snack or something. Yeah, we were talking about how Lechonk is the modern version of Nidoran. That's definitely what we were talking about, yep. Yay! Yeah, I need to get tea and food. My stomach is killing me. Slowly. It's like, give me food! Alright. You miss... I mean... Yeah, I suppose. But we can move past it. I'm not gonna hold a grudge over it or anything. Brain think of facts like the macaroni penguin. What is macaroni penguin? Anyway, I will be back in just a little while, you guys. So. we're not going back to playing. I just got myself some tuna sandwiches. I figured we could talk a little bit while I eat them. How are you guys, though? It's mostly because I got an image in my head, and I feel like I have to share it with you guys. What if instead of his wrists, Spider-Man shot webs out of the tips of his elbows? So in order to web swing, he would have to do this like awful thing where he like, I don't know, like chicken wings his arm up and like just the visual. The visual is so silly to me. What you say? Oh yeah, I didn't even think about. Oh okay, what? Yeah, Arrow, I think his name was. I'm starting mapping out the logistics as soon as you said it. Yeah, it's too bad. Yeah, no, it would be really terrible. Like whenever he wanted to tie up bad guys, he'd have to curl his arms up and go. Although, counterpoint, it could lead to, when he's really used to it, it can lead to some absolutely incredible scenes where he curls his arm up, like connects the web, but then uncurls his arm, like quickly uncurls his arm and like wraps his arm around the web and like goes like whoop in like this fluid motion and just yanks it. Like that could actually be really cool. Like he gets really used to it and he starts to do some really, I feel like it would look goofy at first, but then they could like, the whole point of it would be that it's like super weird and goofy looking, but then he like gets super used to it to the point where he starts, he incorporates it so well into like a fighting style kind of thing that he makes it look really, really kind of cool. I was just thinking, imagine if Yoshi was a Pokemon. I mean, yeah. Red Yoshi, I mean, Yoshi can be. If you have weird powers, you have to be smart. Yeah, that's true. I always thought that Belly Button Laser guy from MHA, though I don't really like how My Hero turned out. I do like some of the ideas they came up with. And I always thought Belly Button Laser guy had a lot of potential as a fun hand-to-hand fighter. Ugh, sorry, I swallowed real fast with my sandwich. I always thought that, like, because he does this thing where he gets his suit that allows him to redirect his belly button laser beam thing into various parts of his body, like his various joints, like elbows and knees and whatnot. And it's demonstrated immediately. Like one of the first things we see him do with it is that he has the ability to use that. It actually has genuine force. There's like a genuine reaction. It pushes him through the air. So I was thinking that like he could create this like wacky style of like dance fighting where he could use the beams fired from his various joints to redirect his momentum, to like spin himself around for various like roundhouse kicks and stuff, and like, and basically do a lot of like spinning and twirling and like movement, and maybe like push himself to dodge things. And he's just a nothing character. He doesn't do anything. Like, it's such a cool idea for a power, but he's just such a nothing character. One Pokemon is not the type it should be scrap locked. It should be water. It's water. Wait. It's called a potential man. I see. Yeah. His power is so, I feel like he does have actually one of the more, for me personally, kind of fun and interesting powers, but they just never do anything with him because you gotta give Deku like 50 million abilities. It's shonen. Nobody but the two main characters are allowed to do anything. I guess 3 usually. But like, the thing about making Grapploct water is that we already have Octillery. So it makes sense that we wouldn't get another water octopus. But I mean, you're right. It does make sense that Grapploct should probably be water. But making a fighting, you know, I mean, yeah, it could make sense, but I don't know. Making another water octopus that just has fighting added onto it? Maybe they should have just not made Grapploct then. They should have made him fighting bug to really confuse people. You know, octopi. The bugs of the sea. God, I am eating way too fast. I should not be talking while I'm eating. My sandwich is falling apart. Does full Corona not count? Genesect. Genesect. Genesect? Okay, hold on. What do people call this thing? Does mythical even? No. Volcarn is not legendary. Genesect is I mean, I've never thought mythical meant anything. No, it's legendary. Thank you. Finally, somebody says it. Oh my god. Oh man, RBW, you are my favorite. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. You next time you catch mythical, yeah. Yeah, no, I've never, see, growing up, I never knew mythicals were a thing. It was always just like they're legendary Pokemon. And then suddenly people start trying to make a distinction. And I'm like, can they just be legendary? Can they just be event exclusive legendaries? Oh, mythicals are below that? Oh, I didn't realize that. Huh. That's kind of interesting. Not consistent either, I see. I guess my mythical has 720. Usually, I see. Cresselia has BST 600, normal legendary. BST is not a meaningful measure. There's really no meaningful distinction. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that because I always found that kind of obnoxious. Like once I learned about mythicals, I was just like, I don't really like this. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm old and stuck in my ways, but I think it's overcomplicating things. I think we can just call them legendaries and it'll be fine. I think it'll be okay. I think we can just call them that. But I guess I do understand the desire to create subcategories, to create jargon terms. Well, then let's take to our ways, even if we're old. Yeah, exactly. Expendo! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. All right, tuna fish sandwich has been finished. But I figured I'd get myself some dessert. In quotes, dessert. So I thought I'd get something simple, just something really simple, like, oh, I don't know, 2 new flavors of Pringles. Yes, that's right. I bet you didn't see this coming. That's right, we have another Pringles taste test. City. Where do you keep finding? I don't know. There are like so many. There are so many flavors of Pringles that I haven't tried yet. My Walmart has like 1 billion flavors of Pringles. I'll be right back. I gotta wash my hand off. I thought it'd be fine, but I'll give you 1 second. Excuse me, I used to like Cool Ranch Pringles until they were discontinued. Oh no, I didn't know there were Cool Ranch Pringles. I want new Ultra. Oh yeah, same. Genuinely, I want new Ultra Beasts. Ultra Beast designs are so cool. Okay, everybody. So let's go ahead and start with the more subdued one. We'll start with the more subdued one that's a little bit less silly. We have Smoky Mesquite Barbecue. So there's like a whole line of smoky Pringles, I've had the smoky bacon one before, and I've referenced the smoky bacon on stream, but I've not eaten it on stream. There are 2 Pringles flavors I've referenced on stream that I've never eaten. That is smoky bacon and I believe chili cheese fries. Also, I suppose my favorite honey mustard, but I do, I don't want to really try them on stream because of that, but, all right, so we've got smoky mesquite barbecue. Ooh, smoking, yeah. Okay, yeah, it kind of smells, honestly, kind of just smells like the regular barbecue Pringles. Let's give it a taste test. I guess I'm not really sure what kind of mesquite barbecue they're going for. Like what kind of flavor? I'd just say as far as emulation goes, probably like a C tier. I don't really get it. It's barbecue flavored, I suppose. It tastes like barbecue Pringles, but there's not really like a distinct identity that this has. I would say probably C tier, and it's turned in far flavor. I think it's probably like an A tier. Let me keep going. Yeah. I guess that's supposed to be okay. I think I got the smoky flavor. Maybe that's kind of nice. Yeah, I'd say flavor is probably A tier. It's pretty good. It might even be close to S tier. I kind of like this. I'm just not really sure what. Yeah, it's got like a really muddy identity, so I'm gonna say probably C, maybe B tier. No, I want to stick to C tier emulation. Yeah, it's got a nice the aftertaste, I think, is the best part of these. The aftertaste is definitely the best part of these. These are rather interesting. They're kind of like the barbecue chips, but a little different. Z tier. Oh god. Yeah. They're a little spicier, I feel, than the regular barbecue Pringles. And they've got a little bit more, I feel like they've got a little bit more character. I do love the barbecue Pringles. There's nothing wrong with barbecue Pringles, but I think these have a little bit more character than the barbecue Pringles. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's see. My skin implies spice and some heaviness. Eyes, yeah, heaviness is a good word for it. Yeah, it's actually really good. Any molasses notes? Yeah, I'd say so. Maybe. Actually, maybe. Because I don't think I've never really tasted molasses to the point where I know exactly what that flavor is by itself, so I can't really identify it. Okay, some milk, some water, some palate cleanser. All right, now we're getting into the weird one. The weird one that I found and was like, oh yeah. I love doing 2 at a time. So I felt like I had to get the smoky mesquite. Because like they have smoky cheddar, but I was like, that's not really, I don't really care. The smoky cheddar might be really good. I'm just not really interested. It doesn't really seem very like wacky. I like doing the wacky flavors on stream, like Mexican street corn and loaded potato skins, which honestly was the least wacky one in hindsight. Like, it's kind of like the least wacky and most wacky at the same time. Birthday cake. Oh yeah, sweet Pringle. That'll be great. I hope they just keep making ridiculous flavors. I hope the Pringle execs are watching my stream and like, oh my god, we gotta keep making more. Write that down. Write that down. All right. So this next one we have is actually so funny because I actually kind of called this. You may remember that I threw out a random when I said like when I talked about how Pringles will literally just like make anything. They will just make the most bizarre flavors. I made a joke that's kind of similar to this. We have cheesy jalapeno popper Pringles. I love jalapeno poppers. I am so excited for this. Oh. Yep, the smell's got it. Oh man. Oh, this is probably gonna be kind of intense. How do you popper the Pringle? I have no idea. All right, taste test, let's go. That is okay. 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 That's very interesting. I was really hoping for an oh my god moment. I can taste the cheese. I'm probably like priming myself for it. I think, unfortunately, most of this recognition is coming from my expectation. If I had done this blind, I probably would not have guessed what this was. There's some cheddar. It's kind of bready tasting, so I don't know how they did that, but okay. I don't really get a lot of the jalapeno flavor. The jalapeno smell is in abundance, but I don't really feel like I get a lot of the jalapeno flavor, which kind of makes sense because if you've got a lot of cheese stuffed in there, it kind of deadens the flavor a little bit. Hold on 1 second. Okay, sorry, gotta take care of something real quick. I wonder how they'd represent the fried. I was wondering how they'd represent the fried breading. Yeah, I have no idea how, but I think they actually did get a little bit of breadiness in here, which is weird. But like, there's not a whole lot of like obvious jalapeno flavor. So let me try again. Okay. No, I got it. I got a little bit of it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. I think I'm gonna go S tier. It's honestly very common for Pringles to get S tier emulation because they just do a really good job of recreating these flavors. They put a lot of effort into these. You'd think they would kind of just like phone it in, but they put a lot of effort most of the time into emulating the flavors that they say they're going to. Ooh, this is really good. Yeah, I don't know if I think I'm gonna label it A tier flavor because it's a little much. It's a little intense. Like, I like it, but maybe it's a little too intense. There's a lot going on. I do like jalapeno poppers, but man, this is, I don't know. I mean, it is really good. God, I need to get some more elote Pringles because they really messed up the last tube I bought. I hope, like seriously, they know how to make flavor. I mean, unless Barry got to these too. I don't know. Good old flavor blasted Barry. But, I'm really sad. I keep digging more into that elote, the Mexican street corn. It's called elote. I keep digging more into the elote tube, and it's just the plainest Pringles. There's like no flavor to it. Sometimes you get a little bit of lime, but aside from that. Yeah. You've got a real big hit of cheddar, which makes sense because it's like there's so much cheese in these things. And you have you do get some jalapeno in there. And of course it's got the kick. It's very kicky. A lot of chip brands are cowardly in the jalapeno test, maybe more so on a cheese chip. Yeah. I don't know if cowardly is the right word. I think they were trying to reproduce the fact that usually the fattiness of the cheese usually cuts into the fattiness and the sharpness of the cheese usually cuts into the flavor of the jalapenos, especially if you're like eating them with sour cream. Oh, I should put sour cream on these chips just for the true experience. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Hold on, I'll be right back. Time for the real jalapeno cheese popper experience. I got my massive tub of sour cream that I use for various food things. I'm not kidding. I'm actually doing this. I'm not going to do a whole lot because they're small chips. I'm getting like 3 chips at a time. I find that the best way to get the flavor of a Pringle is to eat like multiple at once. Food grade sour cream. Yep. All right. I'm sorry, Valerie. You know, yeah. And just like when you eat fried jalapeno poppers with sour cream, the sour cream is the only thing you can taste. That's amazing. Oh, that was really good, actually. God, that's a fun little, like, terrible thing to do to yourself. God, this is a terrible thing to do to your body, but, like, God, it's so funny. Of course, the real. Oh no! kind. Mmm. Okay, I'm gonna have to put the sour cream away because this is way too many calories, but like, oh my god, this is so good. Wow. And just like with a normal jalapeno popper, the fat of the sour cream cuts through the cake cuts through the heat really well. Mmm. Eating a day's worth of calories is a snack for the laughs indeed. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna have to close these up. See, when you said Cool Ranch, I immediately thought, oh, Doritos? No, I guess they made a Cool Ranch Pringle where they live. Like, that's kind of cool. It makes sense they discontinued, though, because Cool Ranch is kind of like a Doritos thing. And they might have gotten, like, they might have had, like, legal action threatened or something. I don't know. But no, being Cool Ranch Doritos, the one to be discontinued is so awful. Oh, man. Now I don't like, oh, man. Now I can't eat them without sour cream. I'm just gonna have to get over that. Yeah, honestly, maybe I should add in a devourability rank, where like your ability to just scoff horf these things. Hork. You just hork these things. I would say if I were to create a devourability tier, cheesy jalapeno popper would probably, just due to the heat of it, because I'm kind of a wimp, sometimes, not all the times, but sometimes I just can't handle spicy. I would say it's probably like maybe a B tier devourability. You can't really eat these very quickly. The smoky mesquite, I'd say maybe like a A tier. They're not bad. Pringles in general are an S tier devourability is the problem. Like in general, it's really, I didn't really feel the need to make a devourability rating, simply because in general, you kind of have to fight not to eat the whole tube in one sitting. That's kind of the problem with Pringles. But as far as these cheesy jalapeno popper ones go, I think this may be like the first one that, due to the heat of it, I can actually see myself having to stop. I know how to fix it. Just try the mesquite barbecue ones with the sour. No, I cannot. Listen, I already put sour cream on everything. I cannot. That's why I have this massive tub. I cannot. I cannot start putting it on my Pringles as well. Jesus. All right. I'm gonna need to go wash my hands. I've got Pringles all over them. Let's go ahead and we're gonna continue on with ZA, do a little bit more story, and I'll be right back. Logan! Wait. Yes. Honestly, I don't really eat sour cream on everything. I just get into these, like, phases, you know, where I want to eat something and that's something I want to eat. I like eating with sour cream, and so I kind of go nuts. And so I'll just eat so much sour cream for like a month or two of my life. And then it got to the point, so like I used to buy these modest little tubs of sour cream. Very modest, very normal. But like I would burn through them so quickly because I honestly genuinely eat too much sour cream. It's not healthy, but I don't know. I enjoy it. I'm living my life. And I would burn through them so quickly, and eventually I was like, you know what? I've always seen these ridiculously, stupidly large tubs of sour cream. I'm just gonna buy one, and it has changed my life. No, I'm just kidding, but it does make things a lot easier. From regular fat corn. Oh yeah? Interesting. Yeah, I like eating dairy products like cheese and sour cream, and milk. I drink way too much milk, which is honestly probably enough to cover my fat content. Keyword some. Yeah, I know. I've just never been, I've never been good. I wasn't really raised to enjoy things in moderation, at least not well. So I just kind of, I've never really limited myself on things. So having to actually, like, it's become kind of a challenge to say, hey, you can eat some of these Pringles as a snack, but you're not going to eat the whole thing because, well, you want some more for later. That's actually the big thing. That's really, really helped me. I did an experiment with some cookies where I limited myself to a specific amount, an exact amount of cookies per day. These little Chips Ahoy cookies that you can easily just sit down and devour an entire package. I limited myself to a specific number of cookies per day, and I really liked it. I liked it because I had the cookies for so long, and I would, like, every day I'd be like, oh man, I really want my cookies. Like, maybe I should eat them later because I only get this certain amount of cookies per day. I don't want to eat them all now. And then some days I would be like, I just need my cookies. Longer cookies. Yeah, some days it would be like in the morning, I'm like, I need my cookies. I'm fine. Like, I'll deal with it. Future Loaf, I can deal with this. But other days it's like, yeah, maybe I'll eat like one now and one later, that kind of thing. So yeah. There's 3 cookies because they're small cookies. They're very small cookies. 3 cookies a day, and so it would be a nice way to stretch out the cookies, and honestly, I didn't really feel the need to buy more once I was done with them. I really enjoyed the experience, and I got to have these cookies for a long time, and I think that's helped me a lot with my mindset. Good on you for not caving for the cookie doubler microtransaction. Yeah, definitely not. Why would you put that in my head? No, you know what? No, I'm an adult. I have to be really careful with this kind of stuff. It's really easy. It's really easy. Really easy to make rationalizations. Like, it's really easy to rationalize just, like, destroying your life. Like, it's so easy. You have to, like, I have to find things that work for me. And when I find things that work for me, it's like a miracle. Yeah, don't let yourself get tricked. Thank you. Yeah, it's by me, exactly. Yeah, it's. I mean, yeah, That's the thing. Is that's how it works. I'm. It can be a struggle sometimes. It's really annoying. I've always been good at rationing stuff except for when I'm not any good. Yes, thank you. Oh man, I had the worst. Oh man, I had a really. There's one day that stuck out in my memory. I had like such a bad day, and like a combination of a bad day and also not eating the whole day. And like suddenly I just went into like a frenzy. Oh my god. I went to the store to pick up some normal groceries, and the smell of everything was driving me insane. I grabbed like 8,000 calories worth of like little dessert things and junk food, and I got in my car and just like blah, blah, blah. I just started like stuffing my face. It was the worst. Like I was just sitting there in my car like just, oh my god, what have I done? Like, oh, I spent so much, I blew so much money on dessert. I just really shouldn't have pushed myself that far. The blood pressure is really low for a while because I wasn't consuming enough sodium. Yeah, yeah. Because if you don't consume enough sodium, then your sodium potassium pump will be sad. Wait, hold on. That's not how it works. Your sodium potassium pump will be sad. You don't want your sodium potassium pump to be sad. You want your sodium potassium pump to be happy. No, it's sad to sodium potassium pump. I don't like salty food very much, so I bought a ton of ramen with flavor packets with tons of sodium to cover it. Hey, there you go. A good way around it. Very clever. Oh, goodbye, Sharnak. It was great having you around. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day. Are this here? Oh, Anton. Oh, look at those emotes. Have a good sleep. The whole eat less sodium is generally bad advice when eating a well-balanced diet. Like literally everything else, having the right amount of moderation is the key. Your body craves salt. Yeah, exactly, because of your sodium potassium pump. I'm not sure the salt in this is iodized though. Oh, dang it. You don't like salt. Salty food. Let's see. Wait. Wait, that just means you're not getting iodine. You can get iodine in other ways. If that's all the salt you're getting, you can end up with an iodine deficiency. How to get Cut salt, it won't affect your iodine intake. The surplus of sodium in the American diet contains blah 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 blah. Iodine is an element found mostly in seawater and close to the sea. The human body needs iodine to make thyroid hormone. Okay, but here's the rub. Between 75 and 90% of sodium, and this isn't helpful. I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is. Hold on. Most food companies don't use iodized salt. The so-called hidden salt in processed food is a great place to start trimming sodium from your diet. Let's see. To get all your iodine from salt, you would need more than half a teaspoon of iodized salt a day. That's 2/3 of the daily allotment of sodium. Okay. It makes more sense to get your iodine from food. That way you can cut back on salt and not worry about losing out on this important element. Ocean cod or ocean farmed fish and shellfish tend to be naturally rich in iodine. Other good sources include milk, cheese, yogurt, eggs, and vegetables grown in iodine-rich soil. Multivitamin pills that also contain minerals usually provide 150 grams of micrograms of iodine. I also don't like seafood. I guess I'm getting iodine pills. Maybe. Do you like milk and stuff? Yeah, get it from food if you can. This is what my... Okay, yeah, this is what my doctor told me. Okay. Eating a lot of fresh fish or something, you'll probably be alright. Okay. You're allergic to milk. Oh, no! What about eggs? Vegetables grown in iodine-rich soil. I mean, that's a little tough, too. That's a little difficult to control. Eggs are okay, I suppose. Yeah, but also, I just realized it's expensive. Dang it. It didn't used to be as the problem. Eggs are really the only thing I have a problem with. I mean, obviously, I have a problem with everything growing up, but, like, everybody points it out. And it's like, oh, man, prices didn't used to be like... Yeah, I know, it's called capitalism. But eggs... God, eggs are the ones... Eggs are the ones that drive me the... Just make me the most sad. Like, everything going up, I guess I can deal with it. But eggs being eggs is just the most sad to me, because it used to be you could just get eggs for so cheap. They were like the cheap option. They're the budget protein option. And then suddenly it's like, oh. Okay. Doesn't have to be a daily thing, but years ago, iodine gives you a goiter. Ah, I see. They're cheap again. Oh, maybe I should go check then. I've been avoiding them. They might be cheap for me as well. I should go check. I'll talk to my dog next thing. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, Lo-Fi Lady is not a medical professional. Do not... Lo-Fi Lady... Disclaimer, Lo-Fi Lady offers no real medical advice and does not have a medical license or any medical professional accreditation. Please do not... Please do not... listen to Lo-Fi Lady entirely. Take everything she says with a grain of salt. And I just very preemptively agreed. You can hear it in my voice, I'm certain. You can hear it in my voice as soon as I realized. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, sodium, potassium pump. I'm glad you are happy. But we need to move on. Thank you, sodium, potassium pump, for all the work that you do. I had my ears off, so I did not realize that the Pokemon music was playing over that the whole time. Okay, I need to reset the desync. Alright. I suppose we could hunt down some other Pokemon. I'm just, like, not in the mood. Like, I know I want to catch more Pokemon so that we can get more, You've earned yourself a TM for Rockside for reaching research level 23. Your reward for reaching the next research level will be a TM for Thunderbolt. It's an electric type special move that's easy to use and it's pretty high power to boot. Experience candies M. 10 of them, I guess. Alright, let's head back to Hotel Z. That's another wave of Rogue Mega Evolution dealt with. As usual, it was largely thanks to your efforts. In fact, you really outdid yourself this time. Yeah, I know. I'm so glad we've got you in Team MZ. Yeah, I know. Hey Z, can I ask you something? No. Yes, what is it, my young friend? You keep saying we need to find the strongest Mega Evolution user. But how do we determine that? Like, how do we know which strain is the actual strongest? That is up to Floette to decide. How do you mean? I mean that it will require the greatest of Mega Evolution users to handle Floette's true power. For the moment, let us simply be glad that you all continue to succeed in calming rogue Pokemon. But do we know how Floette would even decide who's the strongest? Get-a-doo! Maybe it's gotta be a Pokemon trainer that Floette thinks she could rely on? Well, that must be Lo-Fi. Says who? Oh, Urban, are you getting jealous? Are you getting jealous of all the attention that I'm receiving? That people are doting on me because I'm actually competent? Because I actually know how to save people? I actually know how to do my job? And I don't rely on, and I don't literally just plop the entire group project in somebody else's lap for them to handle? Aww. This is probably the most toxic I've ever been on stream. I'm sorry, Urban brings out the worst in me. Urban just straight up brings out the worst in me. I can't stand this guy. Oh. Oh, I forgot. Grisham? Okay. Also, I didn't realize that I could have gotten a ticket this whole time. This is a promotion match announcement for Trainer Lo-Fi, rank B. The opponent for your next promotion match has been decided. You are to face Trainer Grisham, rank B. The trainer who wins will be promoted to rank A. That's a big deal. So it's finally time. You're in arm's reach of rank A now, the very top of the ZA Royale. Just one question. Who is Grisham? Does anyone know? No, and he also somehow got away with, like, cloaking himself in shadow for his profile picture. Odd that they made it to rank B but managed to keep their face secret. Some folks prefer not to show their face in their profile photo. Yeah. But he had to almost certainly canonically fight 24 other people to get here. They want to keep their daily lives and their ZA Royale activities separate. Some people sign up using pseudonyms or nicknames too. That's true, but still. How are you supposed to find them to have your promotion match? You'll have to wait for them to find you, I guess? And risk things getting worse with Prism Tower? No way, we can't just sit back and wait. Let's ask Emma. Yeah, she's our best bet. Let's head to the Looker Bureau of Lo-Fi and try to find out more about this Grisham. Excuse me. Looks like the competition to see who hits rank A first has begun. It's gonna be me. Who joins the ZA Royale under a false name? There are some strange people out there. What? Don't be judgy. The strongest Mega Evolution user. Another role I should have fulfilled and yet failed to. Get I will say this is a fairly nice hotel, but it is missing one thing. one very important thing, and that is, I guess it has a dining room. But where is the station for the continental breakfast? You can't have a hotel without a continental breakfast. It's like a pinball machine without live bats. It's wrong. Who does this? The breakfast is the best part. I have a complaint. What do you think all those songs are coming? Oh, I suppose that's true. But like, you need a dedicated area. Got a free dresser, took it downstairs, plus one storage. Yay! I want an area that has like a dedicated, I don't know. I feel like this could be, I've been to like one hotel. No, I've been to 2 hotels. One hotel I stayed at, actually both the times I stayed, it was like a school thing. One hotel I stayed at was very modest, very standard. It was nice though, and the continental breakfast was very cozy. I liked the rooms. The second one I stayed at was this enormous, ridiculously fancy hotel. What was it? It wasn't like rich person fancy, but it was like, what was it? Like I think it was like a Marriott or something. Yeah, it was like, it was just a big, really nice hotel with a big fancy lobby. And, yeah, the first one I stayed in was just like, I think a single floor. No, you can't have a single floor hotel. It's basically a motel. But I didn't remember there being other floors to it. So we were on the ground floor. But like, it was like a pretty, I think it was like a single floor, just like a very wide footprint hotel. But the second one I stayed at was like, it was, all the rooms were ringed around this beautiful lobby with a fountain, and they had like a professional omelet chef. It was way too fancy. A continental breakfast sounds so nice, right? I could really go for a continental breakfast right now. You wake up a little bit early, you go out into the hotel lobby, and they've got all these little trays and little things set up that have all these delicious little breakfast items, and you can just grab them and go sit down and enjoy a breakfast pre-made for you. I don't know. Imagine going to the hotel and there's no breakfast. Yeah, gross. Gross. I will say I stayed at a I stayed in a motel. The one where the rooms lead to the outside, kind of like a big apartment complex, that I honestly really liked. The rooms were very cute, and there were some like really great memories around it. So I have a really nice cubed melon. I have really nice memories of that one specific motel. But yeah. Cause yeah, Brof and I, oh man, should I share this? I guess it's not that big a deal. Brof and I played Pokemon Ranger co-op, right? That's the thing I remember the most about it, is that we hung out in the motel, and we played co-op Pokemon Ranger. I believe it was Partners in Time. Not Partners in Time. That's the time one. I don't remember the name of it. It's called, there's Pokemon Ranger Shadow. Oh, Guardian Signs. It was Guardian Signs. Yeah. Either Guardian Signs or, I don't think it was Shadows of Almi. I believe it was Guardian Signs. Yeah, it was Guardian Signs. The third Pokemon Ranger game has a little side thing where you like go back in time, and you can, yeah, that's the last one. It has a thing where you go like back in time to ancient times or whatever, and you can work together with another player to solve various Pokemon Ranger puzzles. It's really fun. It was really awesome, and we had a great time with it. Pokemon Ranger, time to draw more circles. I like Pokemon Ranger. I will say I do like that they changed to a health-based system instead of a loop-based, instead of a loop count from the first game. The loop count in the first game was so brutal because it's like, hey, here's a Dragonite that's constantly emitting flames in random directions, and you have to get 58 circles around this guy. Good luck! And it's like, I'm gonna be at this for like 3 hours. Pokemon Ranger. We need a new Pokemon Ranger. That's what we need. The health system was good. It was a good change. When I booted up Shadows of Almia and I discovered that it had a health system, I was over the moon. I'm like, oh, thank God. This is such a good change. Because yeah, I struggled quite a lot with the late game of Pokemon Ranger. Even though the game was really cool, I struggled a lot with it simply because of how just cruel some of the loop requirements were. Capture without my assist ever. Oh yeah, I didn't need my assist. I tried to remember to use it because I like to remember to use every system in the game. I like to try to like mix in everything as much as I can, so I would use it occasionally, but most of the time it was just fun trying to do the loops. I like doing the loops. Loops are fun. Except Mew, nearly entirely impossible. Oh yeah, I didn't remember that. I mean, I'll be fair, I don't remember really anything about the games, but Guardian Signs was always so fun. I love drawing the. It's a really obvious progression of it too. It adds in this sign system where you have to draw specific. You can draw specific symbols to trigger certain special effects, which just makes total sense. You're already drawing loops on the touchscreen. Being able to draw signs that trigger special things makes total sense. And it also had a mount system. What? It also had a mount system where you can ride certain Pokemon, which just was so fun. And summon the beasts, yes. Hold on. It's about to be nighttime. I'd like to. No. God. The AB switch really messes me up. I'm gonna go look for some new clothes. I know I've searched like every mall at this point, but I want more clothes. The art style was really agreed. The Pokemon Ranger art style was extremely good. Oh, hey, come on, Gabby. Hit it. Roar! Good job, baby. Gabby is so big. Look at her. Roar. Gabby Chomp. I made my Pokemon keep on battling without healing its HP. Well, don't do that. Gabby cute. My first impression of Crosscode was its art style making me. Oh, you know what? I get that. I didn't even think of that, but yeah, I like that. I was like, Crosscode? Why are you bringing up Crosscode? Oh! I suppose the real question is, why wouldn't you bring up Crosscode? Buildings loom over most areas in the zone. The streets are also wide open, making them hard to traverse undetected. Super effective moves. Pupitar. Pupitar is ground, correct? Ice punch. Pupitar is rock ground. Okay. Ice punch. Focus blast. You can have one of my bonus cards. I'll do the honor of giving you one of the precious cards I got tonight. And I'll become number 1, then I'll get all the Mega Stones. Oh, that's easy. Then the super effective moves. Ghost types! Wait, Ghost is really tough. Ghost is only super effective against Ghost. I might have to toss that one. Come on, pal. Let's do this. Aggron is steel, yeah? No. Oh wait, steel rock maybe? Jeez, I'm so over leveled. Using steel types is proof of how hard and unyielding your spirit is. Sure. Oh no! There he is! Oh god. Oh, look at him move! He flop! Oh, Steelix, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed the ice cream. Sorry, buddy. Fell's faster. I can't let down my dime for Moon crew or the construction crew for that matter. There's another card up there. I need more cards. And it's with fighting type moves. I can do that. I believe I only have one, but I can do that. It's insane how the guy sees your mom but doesn't see you, so they do not react. Yeah, it's very silly, but it also would be really rough. I understand why they did it. Because it would be really, really rough if they didn't. Ba-da-ba-da. Oh. Maybe he just thinks it's a wild Pokemon. Oh, come on! Nobody's that oblivious. Dragon Claw! Focus Blast! Frozen! Sorry, Mulestick. Surely this random Delphox won't attack my... I like that. Oh, thank you. I was just running out. Or needing another one, I mean. Did you see how different male and female Meowstic appear? Sure. Oh, hey, sneak up again. There. Nope. Vivian! Oh, hey, perfect. Quad week. I missed. I want to go up the ranks and be known as a child prodigy. Maybe not as fun as it sounds. Rock type moves, sure. Hey, Blump, can you learn any fighting moves? Mother, I do not have hands. Let's see. Green Bean can learn Rock Smash. Rock Smash! Focus Blast! Dragonair! Cool. You know what? God! Come on, baby! Gabby! Yeah! Super Gabby! Whoa! It's Mega Gabby! Nice! Whoa, look at her! Oh my god! She's so cool! I was this close to winning. No one's more aware of it than me. Well, yeah, because you're delusional. An HP up, huh? I should probably be using these. Oh wait, no, HP up is steel type moves. I guess. Fairy. I mean, steel is good against fairy because of cold iron. Yeah, baby. They didn't make Pikachu fairy, did they? Oh, geez. Play Rough is so strong. Slingu! No, why wouldn't I? Because they thought it would be funny? Serious answer, maybe because they thought it would be interesting to make Pikachu more relevant or something. I suppose it would be, yeah, but Pikachu's all cute. Alright. Can I get as strong as you are if I join Team MZ too? Yes! Oh, yes, you can actually. Just sign this this transferal of membership. I mean, this membership application form, and we'll get you on board with Team MZ. They definitely don't only have room for 3 members. You're gonna be the 4th member, definitely, and you're gonna be on there with Urban, Lena, oh sorry, 5th member, I forgot I'm the 4th. You're definitely gonna be the 5th member. Urban, Lena, Naveen, and definitely me. Please let me out of here. Please get me out of here. Please. Sign the paper. Sign it! Whoa! Job application. Rule out! Tyrantrum. Uh-oh. Is Tyrantrum part dragon? God, that guy was kind of tough. Here's Aerodactyl. I don't think Aerodactyl is naturally part dragon. I mean, I guess, thank you. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong, actually. Yeah, I guess that explains why that guy was so hard to beat. Is because he was a high enough... You can even thank you. He's high enough level that he can use Mega Evolution. This last one to the end for us. We'll keep walking this long path. I need to... Is there like a... Like a heal? Oh, auto heal. Oh. I will say the auto heal is kind of nice. With a Mega Evolved Pokemon. Oh, that's not too tough. Kangaskhan. Oh, wait. I need Blum to be Mega Evolved. Which one gets me more? Oh, Mega Evolve does. Shh. Stop it. God of War. Wait, no! It's very tight. Mystical Fire! Oh no, Blum, my baby. Blum, no! Roll out! Blum's fainted again. I just default the Dragon Claw because it's so cool! Pidget? God, what's here? Oh no! Oh no. I didn't know it had a... I didn't know it had a... wind up. Oh, this Pidgeot is scary. Hydro Pump. Speed. Oh, Quick Claw! Yeah, baby. Two more Rockmon hits. But it was Mega Pidgeot! Mega Pidgeot! Nearly daybreak. It's not that nearly break. It's not close enough. Oh, not a Gallade. I'm doing that thing where you hide behind a tiny tree. Roll out! Ow. Swords Dance. Aerial Ace! Dynamic Punch. Oh no, that was a huge windup! What happened? Oh, baby's confused. Jesus, Crafty! Oh no! Oh no, baby! Medicham. Ah. Oh no. Aerial Ace! Crunch! Aerial Ace! Jeez. Conveniently shaped tree. Yep. Knock opponents out with a Mega Evolved Pokemon. Oh, I'm so close. Jeez, I need to stock up on potions. Yep, knew it. Rock Smash, please. Oh, it's a tiny little Excadrill. Giga Drain. Psychic type moves, okay. Well, there we go. That's good enough for me. Challenge ticket obtained! Yeah, if you really push, I would work in scaffolding because I like reaching great heights. Waka waka. There are a lot of monsters that should be much bigger, yeah. Battle zone deactivated. 9,225, double bonus. That's the coolest 78,000 pucks, baby! Look at that. That's a lot of potions. Oh, goodness. I hope. Grumbledunk, I didn't even remember that you have to use bits to gigantify an emote. Thank you for those bits. I completely didn't even notice. Because nobody ever uses it. I forget that it's a thing. We need to head to Looker Bureau. But first I want to go to... God, there's so many side quests I should be doing. I don't feel like doing them right now. Aww, thank you! Big butt butts! butt. Giant pats. It's really cute. Let's see, Right, I want to head to the Blue Pokemon Center, or just a Pokemon Center. I don't remember if the Blue is one of my favorites. Yeah, I like her. Bonjour, and welcome to the Pokemon Center. How can we be of service? I'd like to do some I'd like to heal my Pokemon. Okay, we'll need your Pokemon for a few seconds. His name is Claybean, and the rest of your team should be all better now. Was there anything else I can help you with? I'd like to do some shopping. Yeah, she's very pretty. I'd like to buy, please. Aw, yeah, max potions and full restores, finally. How about like 20 full restores? Max potions aren't really much cheaper than full restores. I'll just use those. I will buy like 30 hyper potions, 30 super potions, 30 more regular potions. Just to stock back up. I've got 24 revives, so let's just buy 6. I don't really need 30 revives, but I've got plenty of restoratives. I'll buy 1 more ice heal. Probably not going to need that. 3 more awakenings. Might need those. Again, I have the full restores, but if they're not damaged, but their status affected, I don't want to waste a full restore. It's only 5k for medicines. You can make money so easily in this game, too. Big nugget! I'm gonna sell these nuggets. 30k for 5 nuggets, sure. 6 nuggets, sorry. 20k for 1 nugget, 1 big nugget. Gonna sell these big pearls. 20k, these pearls that are 9k. I could sell 204 tiny mushrooms. I feel like I don't want to sell these because they're the ones that don't. It doesn't say that you can sell them in shops for a lot of money, so I want to hold on to them. Pretty feather says it's a regular feather with no effect. I don't trust it. Bottle caps. Certain people are delighted to be given one of these. I'm not actually sure what I'm supposed to do with that. Alright, I've got plenty of Pokeballs, so I'm gonna, is there anything else I can help you with? Nothing, I'm all good. Come back and see us again whenever you need. Thank you. I wonder if it's time for, oh, it's nearly time to end the stream. Oh, I don't know. I guess I've kind of got my outfit for the day. I've had it this whole time. It's more of a, this is kind of a casual outfit. I'm not really, I kind of miss my old skull outfit. That skull blouse thing, that skull cardigan, like crop top cardigan sweater thing with the skin tight jumpsuit underneath it is just so cute for some reason. I really like it. This thing. Oh, cardigan and blouse set. God, isn't this cute? Like, look at the pattern, the like filigree pattern thing on the shirt is so adorable. God, I want one of these. Cause like, crop top stuff, I just kind of feel uncomfortable wearing because I'm not very comfortable showing my ass too much. But if I had like the like under the shirt underneath it, I think it would be really great. I just don't think that works well with much crop top stuff because a lot of crop top stuff is already skin tight. It's already like a shirt, but this is a sweater, like a crop top sweater. So it's kind of dying to have something underneath it, especially with the fact that it opens up. You kind of want something underneath this. But yeah, that's really cute. I love this thing. Bow and Bone Black. Oh, I forgot about the Bow and Bone Black and the pale purple. Right, I have the opposite. I don't think that looks as good. I think that looks kind of cute. I wonder if, what if Bow and Bone Purple and pale purple? Oh, that's a completely different energy now, isn't it? That's a much softer energy. And you could go with... There's no hat, I guess? Wait, no. I would need another color of shorts, I think. Yeah, just like full lavender, full shades of lavender. The white belt is kind of cool. Glasses. No, I feel like the gloves don't work with this. pants. We'll just go with striped quarter socks. I mean, these purple sneakers are already kind of... Oh, sock sneakers. Yeah. Those are kind of adorable. Yeah, the sweet black pattern Philly satchel works pretty well. Check that out. It's a nice, simple... And the rose gold hoops. Yeah, it's a nice, simple little outfit. I think it feels very, like, cutesy. Almost, like, still a little tough because of all the bones and the fact that it's like a jacket cardigan thing, but it's still got a little toughness to it, but also a little bit of cute, I think. Compared to if I were to go with Bow and Bone Black instead, which suddenly, like, changes the whole... Or no. Yeah, the black shirt. God. The black shirt has such a different energy. It's just like so punk. Like the lavender shirt feels very like cutesy, kind of frilly. Because you see the flowers, but with the black, the flowers feel more like, I don't know, this like... They come off a little tougher, I guess. Now that I know they're flowers, it doesn't quite as come off as tough. But still, it's much punker, which I think I really like that. I think that's really cool that you can do that with colors. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go to the liquor bureau, I guess. What was I doing before? I kind of want another haircut. I think I want something... I think I want to try to capture cutesy a little more. This is kind of cute. Bienvenue à Coiffure Clips. Simple bob, le chignon. I mean, my classic long and wavy is really cute. The side ponytail is kind of cute. I think I'm going to take off the color blocking. I think I'm going to dye my hair. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, what if I got my hair dyed black? Ooh. What if I dyed my hair black? Oh, oh, the black and platinum is so good. You can barely see the black with the balayage. Stop flashbacks when men didn't want to change outfits. Yes, yeah, exactly. But changing outfits is so fun. Wait, what happened to the side ponytail? Oh, oh, that's so cute. I am skunk. Oh, okay. I actually just really like the black hair. God, there's something really cute about black hair. As in the color black. Although, I mean, I do love like the tight curls that typically you typically see. Those are really, I just love, I don't know, I love I guess I like black hair as well. I knew some people that had some absolutely gorgeous hair. But yeah, I didn't know. I don't know. I never really realized I liked black hair. Like black hair as much as this is really good. I guess maybe it's just like the outfit. I've always either made my character's hair white or red. Like my kind of red, or just like white, because I like white hair. I think white hair is very fancy. I think it's a little bright. I want to go for something a little dark now. Oh! Oh! Wait though! Look how cute I am! Oh! I'm so goth! Guys, I'm so goth. I love it. I even got my eyebrows dyed. Oh! Look at me! Oh god, I'm so cute! Okay, I can get behind this. I love being able to just dress up my character in all sorts of cute outfits. Cause like, who doesn't, right? Oh my god. Clothes shopping is such a pain in the neck. Like, it's fun. Don't get me wrong, it's fun. I love shopping for new outfits and stuff. But like, oh my god. Sometimes they just don't have your size of this thing that you think is really cute. And sometimes it doesn't fit you the way that you really wish it did. And sometimes it just, like, it feels all weird. Or maybe it looks adorable, but the material is all scratchy. And so it's like, it's not fun to wear. So it's like, just being able to go in and just dress up your little peoples and put them in cute outfits and pretend like you're wearing those cute outfits and not having to worry about all the negative aspects of clothes shopping is the best. Because your character's always gonna look like the best, right? Your characters, any clothes you buy are always gonna look perfect on your character because they're designed for your character. Like, it would be really funny if they actually made like a game with dress up where like the clothes just would look really weird on you sometimes. Like you can go and buy some clothes that just hang off you really strange and you're like, what is this? Good combo, thank you. Oh god, I'm in love. Hello, Green Bean. Hug around the neck. I noticed I got a lot of really like neck huggable, like well, I guess I only have two very like long neck huggable beasts, little buddies. Got Green Bean with his long huggable neck, Blump, and I got, of course, Blump. Blump, hello, Blump. Green Bean is tanking your goth cred, and then Blump fixed it right up. Yeah, me and Blump, goth buddies forever. Blump's like, yeah, looks pretty good. I like it. Thanks. I think so too. And then like Diva's aura is so powerful that he's able, that he Wow. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was gonna make a joke about Diva being so powerful that he kind of like amplifies the gothness, but am I nuts? Is that not what's happening right now? I feel like Diva is like really accentuating this. Diva is so happy. Diva's like so happy that it cycles back around to being the perfect goth pairing. I don't know how it happened. Maybe this is just, maybe I just have another sick hot take. Lofelity with all the cool hot takes. Lofelity is so good at delivering hot takes. And of course we have Beatrix. Beatrix is perfect. Look at her. She's so tiny. I love her. Gabby. Gabby goes well with everything. Because Gabby is fierce. Look at how fierce Gabby is. Absolute girl boss. Actually, I guess Beatrix is the girl boss. Maybe we're just like a whole team of girl bosses. Even the ones that aren't girls, so... I don't know. Does Green Bean really tank my god? Yeah. A little bit. I feel like maybe Green Bean is better for the goth cred than Diva. Maybe I'm just like, I don't know. I don't need to be here as long as I can help the folks in the city. I found a lost Pokemon, so I came to drop it off. Emolga. Have you guys ever seen Homeward Bound? I haven't watched Homeward Bound in ages. Years! God, when did that movie even come out? 1993. Homeward Bound is a cute movie, but also kind of sad, and a little bit worrisome, a little bit scary. It's been a while, yeah. But not like horror scary, it's more thrilling. That's a better word for it, thrilling. Why are you here? Oh yeah. Hey Mimi, doing okay? Mimi and her little pillow, her little stool. Wow, you were there the whole time? No, I just materialized here. Would have been so good if when it cut to her, there were just some papers that were floating in the air, just like on the left-hand side, because she just like zipped through behind us. At least I'm pretty sure Homeward Bound is an animal adventure movie you can still enjoy as opposed to something like Milo and Otis. Uh-oh, Milo and Otis. See, I've heard of Milo and Otis. Why are you not able to enjoy it? Was there like tons of... I'm worried. I think I understand. Was there a lot of like animal cruelty on the set or something? Or is it just, oh, it's an adventure comedy drama. Did the comedy not age well? Yep, there it is. Animal cruelty allegations. Like 6 paragraphs. Oh no. Oh my god. Let's not forget into those lemmings. Yeah, no, never forget the lemmings. Lemmings, never forget. Milo Notice production. Okay, we need to see one where our daring pug fights a bear. Got the bear right here, so this should be easy. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Jeez! That's horrible. The red card delivered by a bear. That's so good. Even the bear is like, no, I'm not doing this. The scene starts, the bear roars. Poor Otis, the poor little pug is like really scared, and then all of a sudden it just stops like record scratch, and the bear turns to the director like, what are you talking about? I'm not doing this, and walks off set. Good end. Hello there, what can I do for you today? If this is about your case, I've narrowed down the list of likely candidates by looking at people who came to Limios within the last few years. You already knew? Thanks, Emma, but it's actually another oh, no, I get it. Yeah, the whole movie is like that. I recommend not doing it. Yeah, fair enough. I won't even bother. Oh, he's so cute! Oh my god! Oh man! Oh, this game. God, you can just make yourself so cute in so many different outfits. I didn't even notice the pattern. I couldn't tell until actually out. I couldn't even tell in the shop menu. You've got those flowers all over the whole thing. I recommend not doing a deep dive on it. Yeah, I probably won't be. Won't even bother with it. Thank you for letting me know. Thanks, Emma, but it's actually another missing person we're here for today. Another missing person? All right, let's hear it. We need to find a Levi's opponent for her next promotion match. Do you have a name? Grisham. Grisham. I know the name. One of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, or so I've heard. Oh, of course. I can give you the information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger. What? Do you still want to know? It's her, isn't it? Of course we still do. I figured you'd say that. Okay, I know what to do. If you meet me in battle, I'll tell you when I know. Come on, let's head outside. Of course. Hey, Mimi. How you doing? Just 1,000 yards staring into the abyss again? Yep, that's what I thought. Hiccup! I love how Esper's cry sounds like a little hiccup. Mimi, give us the deets. Agreed. Oh, I like that she got like this whole, just only this section resurfaced. Well, what do you do about the buildings above her? The apartments above her? Where am I going? Oh, I didn't see them. Emma stayed at Zero Royale. She's... It's just what I hear whenever Ben talks. Like, it starts off as words and then just slowly becomes soup. He even tried again and it just didn't work. Are you ready to battle me? I'm ready to win. I'll be using Pokemon that were given to me by a man who played an important role in my life. Malamar, everyone, let's go! Oh, please, please tell me there's a Mega Malamar. Please tell me they did a Mega Malamar. Oh, I'm gonna be so happy if they did a Mega Malamar! Let's go! Uh-oh. I don't have my ground move. That's fine. I forgot to put Bulldoze back on, but that's okay. Leech Seed. Giga Drain. Leaf Blade. Rock Smash! Lopunny. Oh, I'll just stick with... Actually, you know what? I'm going to use Diva. Wait, no! Ah! I thought I had to press both of the sticks to Mega Evolve. That isn't what I wanted to do. Oh, Fire Punch could have been bad. Mawile. I guess Rock Smash will help here too. At least a little bit. No, not Dynamic Punch! Mystical Fire! Come on, Blum. Lucario. Oh, right. She uses Lucario. Oops. Lucario is Steel. Flash Cannon. What? Nope. Oh, come on. Here we go. Oh, I'm so excited. Malamar. Oh my god, are we actually gonna get Mega Malamar? Yes! Oh my god! What is it gonna look like? My Pokemon and I aren't alone. My old mentors have our back in spirit. Oh, yay! Come on, Mega Malamar! It's so cool! It's like a big brain squid! No, green bean! Oh my god. Help! Gotta focus, gotta focus. The evil mind squid. Psycho Cut, okay. Dragon Claw! Crunch! Aerial Ace! Oh, I do have Bulldoze. Dragon Claw! Oh my god, Garchomp just tanked that. All of that. Garchomp tanked like 3 hits! What is this Pokemon? Like, every other one of my Pokemon was getting shredded by this thing, and Garchomp's like, nah. God! Garchomp is a monster! Now I see why everybody's so afraid of Cynthia's. Jesus. I am 98.4% sure that the clapping sound effects were not in the original. I'm like almost positive that they added the clapping sound effects to the Nintendo Switch 2 version. I'm almost certain of it. I don't remember hearing these. Good thing those old guys aren't here to see this. Good thing those old guys aren't here to see this. I mean, I think you did fine. That Malamar was really strong. Tell me, what do you know about Team Flare? Oh, no. Is Grisham just Lysander as well? Tell me, what do you two know about Team Flare? They're the group that caused a ton of trouble for Kalos 5 years ago, right? Exactly right. Their group was led by a man named Lysander. He disappeared 5 years ago, but now he's reappeared calling himself L. He's been spotted around town with a mysterious Pokemon. It seems suspicious, so I decided to investigate them. Not for a client, just for me. But everything I've uncovered tells me that L hasn't been doing anything sinister at all. In fact, he seems to be genuinely trying to help save Lumio, so it's not the old guard we've got to worry about here, but rather the new. See, about 5 years ago, I had my own ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare. That's how I heard what I'm about to tell you. Before Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. Apparently, they tried a few different things, including making the expansion suit that I use. Another one of their efforts involves training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Okay... Grisham was one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught, though it's not clear if Grisham is even a real name or not. I mean, it's gonna be a reveal, right? I feel like it's gonna be a reveal that... And now it seems Grisham is taking part in the ZA Royale, but why? To what end? Could it still be for Team Flare? There's no real saying for sure, not until I do some more digging at least. You know what? I bet Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab could tell you more about Grisham. Why would she know anything? That's the first thing I thought. Why would she know anything? Sorry, but that's not for me to say. It's up to Mabel to decide how much she wants to share. Wait, did Mabel used to be a part of Team Player? Thanks for the tip, Emma. I'll do some investigating on my own. You should go to the Pokemon Research Lab and see what Mabel says, Lo-Fi. And by investigating, I mean I'm gonna go blow 400,000 pucks on roulette. Yeah, money! Yeah, alright, that's fine. I'm responsible! Goodbye, Urban. Don't talk to me ever again. The evil mind squid. I mean, it is a bit of a silly design, but I'm not really sure where I would have even gone with a Mega Malamar, because like Mega Malamar is not even something I would have imagined. I'm so happy. I feel like the original Malamar has more of a focus on the flip design, whereas Mega Malamar is more brain squid. Well, I guess Sydney. Oh, right, because of Australia. I guess Inkay. Oh, right, because you have to flip Inkay upside down to get to Malamar. Let me check the original Malamar design. Yeah. See, Malamar looks like a squid that's standing on its body tip thing. And I guess it still is upside down. I didn't notice that. It is still upside down when it mega evolves, so that's good. It just gets a giant brain for some reason. Calamanero is the Japanese name. That's fun. Fun fact, I don't really remember any of them anymore, but I actually had a really hard time remembering the names of the black and white Pokemon from Gen 5 because when I first learned about them, it was through a weird, like, old, like, phone app that it was like an old phone Pokédex app that had all of the black and white Pokemon in the Pokédex, but they weren't localized yet, so all of the names were the Japanese names romanized. And so I learned all of the names through that through that Pokédex, and then when they actually got romanized, it was got localized, it was a little hard for me to remember, because I kept getting them confused with their Japanese names. I don't remember, like, any of them anymore. But I think I did recently, remember one of the names, and be like, what is that? Oh, right, that's one of the old Japanese Pokemon names. Let me see. Duosion, the Duosion line, the Solosis one, that one I liked a lot. What was the original? What was the name of this thing? Yeah, Uniron! Yeah, Uniron. No, it is It's Uniron. Uniron. Uniran. Yeah, Uniran, I used to call it. Dublan and Lanculus. I don't remember Lanculus. Maybe that one hadn't been revealed yet. That doesn't sound familiar, but Uniran does. Gotharina, Gothamir, nah. Cinccino and Minccino. Chilarmy was Minccino. I think some of these might have even been changed when... Hold on. Did I already look up list of Japanese Pokemon names? That's kind of interesting. Didn't know I did that. Geroda. Geroda sounds familiar. Geroda is the name for the Japanese name for superior. Embuo was Embor. Mbuo, in which I guess Mbuo. Yeah, that's probably just Embor. These look less familiar than I remember. Muna and Mushana, yeah. Oh, maybe this wasn't the generation. I could have sworn it was. Yeah, I think Swana was one of them. I think I've done that a couple times. I've accidentally called Swana Suwana, which is, I mean, it's super close, but they had the SU Suwana. It's how it's pronounced. It's just pronounced Swana. It's slurred together for English. You know. Gyaru, Gigyaru, Gigyaru. Shibishirasu is a really fun name for Dynamo. I like that little guy. Umpra. Iwago, Ononokusu. I feel like Haxorus was not on Ononokusu. Ononokus. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because trademarked. Sitarja, Jalorda. Maybe yeah, because I'm looking at the romanization. Hepburn? I'm not sure. Envor, yeah. Hold on, I think I'm looking at the wrong one. Ruland. What's Gruiki? Gruiki again? Gruiqui. Gruiqui? You mean Grookey? The little monkey? Grookey from Generation 9 is Saturnori. Wait, Larvesta I think might have been one of them. Hold on, what was Larvesta? Olgamoth? No thanks. Larva. Mandibuzz's Japanese name is a bit odd. A little bit unfortunate. Gobit, Golug, Komatana, Kirikizan. Yoshinase, Shibibil, Shibiridon, Opim, Hitomoshi, Lampler, Chandela. These don't sound familiar. That's so weird. Why do only some of these sound familiar? You'd think so. Yeah, Suwana. And that one was actually spelled as Suwana. I don't know. That's so weird. Guiqui is the French name for the fire pig. Oh. Embor. Tepig. Pokabu. He goes, the Tepig line goes Pokabu, Chowbu, and Embuo. Embuo. And Buo. Guiqui. Guiqui? Wait. How do you do UI in French? Yeah, I meant to say Tepig. No worries. Guiqui? Wait. Oh, okay. Guiqui. So, Guiqui, is that kind of how you pronounce it? Yes. Ah, missed opportunity. Whoa, I forgot Garchomp can fly. She hover. Guiqui, there we go. I honestly just was hoping you'd say we, but Guiqui works too. Grounded Dragon Claw! So cool. Zoom. Alright, well, I guess I need to go talk to the professor. Let's go talk to the... Oh, God, I look so cute. Let's go back to the professor. I need a little spark because brain. Hey, I get you. Been there. This feels like a bit of a scary elevator to step into. It's like a one-person transport tube. That rat! That fool little man! I can't believe that mayor. It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones. It's not even like I can tell him off. No one he knows I'm basically at his mercy. That doesn't mean I should get worked into the ground. I'm acting director of this place. Who are you talking to? Hi. Are you making progress on my research tasks? I want to know about Grisham. Is she blushing? Grisham? Who could that be? Someone in the ZA Royale. The ZA Royale, huh? Seems you already know more about Greece than I would have thought. Fine. So I used to be a part of Team Flare. Whoa! Wait, seriously? Oh, does she have the Team Flare symbol on the oh my god. I don't really mind telling people if they're merely curious, but there are still people today who react badly if they even hear the words Team Flare, you know? So I don't exactly walk around advertising it, but I won't lie about it if I'm asked either. When everything fell apart, I got taken into custody along with the others. But I took a plea deal. So I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare also had me looking into Pokemon energy and all, so I don't hate the work. She must have dyed her hair. I don't blame you for forgetting because so did I. Team Flare mini boss. Team Flare Mabel. What's like, yeah, from ZA, but what does she originally look like? They don't have the art for Mega Evolution Trainer and Pokemon the series. No. 5 scientists. But like, where is she? Like, where does... I can't... There she... Oh, wow! She looks a little bit different. I feel like I'm looking at somebody's yearbook photo that they really don't want me to look at. Bye, Fire Rabbit! No. No, 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 no. No, get out of here. Leave me alone. Pressing in stream discussion. Oh man, I went to so much trouble. It's fine. People and watching the VOD won't be able to see it that easily, so let's post it in the stream as well. So this is what she used to look like. The outfit is a little atrocious. I guess it's not that bad. I don't know what's with the headset, but like, I'm glad to know we got a little bit of a redesign. I'm glad to see that she got a redesign. Sorry, I didn't mean for the sob story to spill out. You want to know about Grisham, huh? He was a part of the younger generation in Team Flare. Everyone called him Grace. It means gray, like the color of ashes. He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles. Not that he got much chance to show off that skill at the time. I honestly don't know what he might be thinking now joining the ZRL. But if you really got to know, you might want to try Nouveau Cafe over in Centrico Plaza. The coffee truck? Why? You'll find out when you go, won't you? Sheesh, kid, don't take all the mystery and fun out of life. You're about to walk into a pretty sticky situation, but I'll be there to help you when the time comes. And don't forget, I still want you to keep up the research work too. You still have a job to do. Okay. Ah, that's what the little red dot. I thought the red dots were her eyes not being closed all the way, but it's those little red. I guess maybe they're supposed to be bags under her eyes. Okay, so I need to get one more Mega Evolution. I didn't know I had a Mega Evolution Pokedex. Huh. Mega Barbaracle. Mega Clefable. The baby. Mega Victory Bell. Very goofy looking. I didn't know notice how puffy his lips are. Mega Medicham, which I think we only just recently saw. Mega Manectric. Mega Bayonet. I love Mega Bayonet. Mega Bayonet is so cool. Like, look at this design. It's so high tier. Mega Bayonet has always been one of my favorite Megas. Mega Altaria is just very goofy. Mega Camerupt is basically just more Camerupt. Mega Bayonet is great. No notes. Yeah. Just lots of zippers and stuff. I love it. Mega Excadrill is odd. Mega Garchomp is pretty cool. I love the like chiseled chin. I can get behind it. Mega Dragonite, Mega Venusaur is basically just the same thing. It's like easy to miss that Venusaur has Mega evolved in my opinion. Mega Malamar is pretty strong. Oh, that's what the circles are. It's swirling its tentacles to make little inky circles. That's so good! Mega Dragalge is really high tier. I mean, look at this. Mega Dragalge is very pretty. Look, oh my god! I forgot about Mega Dragalge. Oh, I love this little thing. Mega Frostlass is one of the best. Absolutely gorgeous. Mega Hawlucha is effectively the same design. I'm sorry. I apologize, but it's effectively the same Pokemon. It's gone through it's become. I believe this is supposed to be a reference. I feel like this is probably supposed to be a reference to like the most famous luchador of all time. I don't remember his name. Maybe not, because I think he might have had a silver mask. But I think there is a really famous luchador that has a black and gold color scheme. Mega Scrafty is not Nacho Libre. Mega Scrafty is so powerful. I love him. Oh, the like rips in the jeans. But Mega Scrafty goes hood on, which is the most dangerous thing ever. Mega Chandelure is just very big. It's just a bigger, it's more chandelier, which, okay. I've never really liked Mega Aerodactyl very much, but I think this 3D rendering isn't too bad. I think it's actually pretty solid. Mega Tyranitar, I think, is fairly goofy. I don't like the way he moves. He's very scary when he runs towards you at 100 miles per hour. Mega Phalanx is just the funniest idea ever, and I'm so glad they did it. I am so happy they did it because this is genius. This is absolute genius. They made a Voltron Phalanx mech, and it was just the cleverest idea. What is this? Oh, I have a stone I haven't used. That's odd. I have a stone I haven't seen, used or seen. Mega Skarmory is an odd choice, but I suppose I kind of like it. Mega Delphox is, again, one of my favorites. I love the witch theme. I love the witch idea. Very, very fun concept. Mega Drampa is very scary, but also still very like old Wizened wizard there. I have these 3 stones. I don't remember what they are. So I have 4 Mega Stones I haven't used. Excaliburite, Mutunite Y, Mutunite X, and Diancite. Okay. I did get a Diancite. And the Mutunites. But they didn't give me the Garchomite. I thought they gave me the Garchomite Z. I guess because I have to... Oh, maybe no, because it says I have to do a mission. Maybe I have to have the DLC to get the Garchomite Z. Should I just buy the DLC? Maybe some other time. Nah, DLC. I know. But like, maybe they just give it to me if I buy the DLC. Like, the mystery gift just actually works. Like, because, meet the conditions of agreement. You also got the following. Oh, no. Yeah, never mind. These ones say you also got the following items, but this one you actually have to find a pocket of hyperspace to get the Garchomite Z stone. Okay. It's kind of neat. It's kind of nice to know that Diancie is in this. I wonder is... No, Shaman is Gen 4, isn't it? That was Bright. I think Shaman is Gen 4. Although I believe it said something about Cresselia. Yeah, no. Sorry, we were talking about Cresselia. All right. Well, this seems like I'm going to go on a fairly long scavenger hunt to find this Grisham dude. So, oh wait, I need to heal up. Belle. Let's head to Centrico. Centrico Center. Bonjour and welcome to the Pokemon Center. How can we be of service? I'd like to heal my Pokemon. Meganium and the rest of your team should be all better now. That's great to hear, but there is one thing I need to double check with you. I need to make sure that you know that his name is Green Bean! Is there anything else I can have? No, I'm good. Okay. Alright, well there we go. Oh god, I'm so cute. I can't wait to jump back in next week. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good. I've managed to mitigate some of the frustration by kind of blowing off our man and just not thinking about him. You know, just sometimes you just have to cut people out of your life, right? It honestly wasn't that bad this time around. I think we've departed from some of the more frustrating story beats for a little while. Yay! No, I think it's kind of got it. I got out of the headspace. I think that was like the biggest issue is I was almost certain that it was just that they weren't even like being all that bad anymore. It's just that it's so stuck in the headspace of like of just really, really despising them that it was consuming my brain. So I'm glad I think also, and I also just really like See, I'm already used to the new frame rate, but it still looks so pretty. Like it's not really like looking that different anymore. But it's just really smooth, and I like the way it looks. I just kind of feel like everybody looks a little more detailed, the movements are a little smoother. I'm not sure. I quite like it. Well, let's see. I wish you could save outfit sets. Like, wait, I wish you could like save outfits so that you can just swap to them. But I like putting them together too. I think this is a fantastic hairstyle. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. That was some Pokemon Legends ZA. We get to play around a little bit with Gabby the Garchomp. I'm glad I decided to dump my rare candies into her because Garchomp is so cool. I can't wait to see what Garchompite Z does. Apparently it turns Garchomp into a special attacker, which is a bad thing because I've got her kitted for nothing but physical attack, which means that basically you have to swap into Garchomp only when you have enough Mega Energy to actually Mega Evolve her. And I will only be able to use Gabby if I have a Mega Evolution available, which works in the main game. Like it works in normal Pokemon since you can immediately Mega Evolve and use an attack, but like, and it never wears off, but you can only do one, but it doesn't super duper work in this. I don't know. We'll have to see. Not too big in a Garchomp, but a lot of my favorite ones are. I'm hoping. I'm still holding out hope. I'm still holding out hope. Definitely in the DLC if he's going to show up at all. But they did also put him in the DLC for. They did also put him in the DLC for Violet and Scarlet and Violet. So maybe they're keeping up the trend, or maybe they decided that one DLC was enough. I don't know. I'm so excited. And worst case scenario, we can get ourselves a Scolipede. We'll have to get a Wimpod first before it can evolve into a Scolipede, but that'll be great. I'm so excited. Raid Yuna, perhaps? Is Yuna streaming? Yeah, let's go for it. Demon, thank you, boy. All right, I'm gonna do my outro real quick, but we're gonna raid Yuna. Is Yuna streaming? What's Yuna streaming? Where is she? Oh, I don't have my following thing set. There she is. Oh, Fire Emblem get. Whoa! Yuna, you're nuts! Oh, you guys are gonna love this. Okay, I can't believe this. All right, so let's see. Okay, so thank you everybody for coming. For those of you who may not be aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It's a super duper fun and cool place, and you should totally come check it out if you can. I posted a link to it in the chat. We are going to be rating Una Virtua, a dear friend of the channel. So do not go anywhere if you would like to be a part of that. And so yeah, I'm going to be taking the next 2 days off, which is a normal schedule thing for me. Hey Kim, Olivia! And I will be back on Wednesday, which I believe we are going to be continuing Dissimilar. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't be. So I'm pretty sure we're going to be continuing Dissimilar. Unless something really sudden comes up, like another Next Fest or something ridiculous, which is not real. Then we are definitely going to be doing Dissimilar. Yeah, oh wait, who put the string cheese guy? Yeah, Dissimilar. Still trying to decide what I actually want to do for Thursday. I know one of you already has a suggestion, but I'm trying to think of what I want to do. So, yeah, yay! I knew it. I knew you were gonna do that. Hi, yes, that's me. Did somebody call my name? I'm sure if it's me or not. No, it's definitely you. It's definitely you. Oh, I guess Borb does too. That's true. Everybody's trying to give me the play suggestion for what Thursday game. I'm trying to think of a game I want to play on Thursday, and there are plenty of possibilities, plenty of suggestions that I'm aware of, but and we may even go back to, I don't know, we may even go back to East Origin. I haven't decided, but we'll see. Just gotta give it some thought. And so yeah, and the rest of the week is, I'm pretty sure I know what we're gonna do. Friday is Stranger of Paradise, Saturday is gonna be Retro Saturday, and Sunday I think is gonna be more Legends ZA, because I'm actually really feeling it. I'm wanting to see more. We may even do a little bit of, we may even relax a little bit, do some side quests, who knows? Instead of just beelining straight for rank A. We are extremely over leveled, unfortunately. And I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to like grind out levels off the little ones aside from using experience candies. But even then, that can really only get you to like level 30 or 35 reliably, maybe 40. But anyway, yeah, I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. This was a great time. I'm glad we I'm glad we managed to I'm glad I took some deep breaths. We practiced mindfulness and managed to make it through this actual horrible situation of being trapped inside of a friends you don't want to be friends with simulator. We did it. Not fully, but we're getting there. But yeah, I'm glad I took a break, because I think I'm falling back in love with the game. I want to experiment a little bit more with some with some move sets, you know, like maybe defensive or stat changing moves, like support stuff. I think maybe if I go for some support stuff other than just straight up bashing my head against this brick baba with the attacks, just like blang 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 blang. I think maybe using some actual strategy would be helpful, but who knows? That could be a lie. That sounds fake. Pretty much everything I have is just attack moves, because, like, you know, I like to have coverage. And unlike in Pokemon, where unlike in mainline Pokemon, where having some good setup moves actually and support moves actually works because you can only use one move per turn anyway, so having a bunch of different attacking moves isn't always the best choice. In this one, your moves go on cooldown, so having tons of different attacks that you can use while your other ones are on cooldown is very helpful. So, I don't know. It seems like a pretty versatile and malleable game that supports different approaches. So, and we might check some other stuff out. I'm so glad we got the Delphox site, even if it did require me to kind of spoil myself a little bit on some of the mega evolutions. It was definitely worth it because the Delphox site is so cool. And yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for today. So I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderific, stupendiful, cool-tastic next 2 days, and I'll see all of you guys on Wednesday. Bye.